Good to see you tonight. It's Saturday night. I can't believe it myself. Ooh, it's Saturday night. Don't know what I'm gonna have. I got to make some bread tonight. Gonna have a quick coffee because I got the oven on at home, and they say you should never leave the house with the oven on. You was first today, absolutely positively. So just give me a second here to get set up. Hello, Alexander. So give me a second. What's up, What's up, Bobby? Ooh, give me half a momentito here. Get myself together. Ooh. Hey, Ronnie. My coffee and we'll get the festivities underway. Hello, Lori. Hello, Elmer. Alan, how are you? You got the visor view. Hello, Anodyne. How are you? Good to see Bobby. We got Ronnie. So let's hit the thumbs up button. We already got 35 people in here, so please take a second to hit the thumbs up. I think it's a quiet night at the 7-Eleven. It's a quiet night. It's a quiet night. Hello, Crow. Who else we got? Callie, Mo, Nino. Nice to see you. I miss anybody else here? Yeah, you got the visor deal there. It was first, yes. First in the gate today. How's everybody doing? Happy Saturday. Amanda, hug and kiss. How are you? Good to see you. Listen, I got the oven on at home, so I'm not going to dilly-dally too long with the coffee. I needed to get some more wanted some fresh bread for tonight. I don't know whether I'm gonna have tuna fish or make some hack job chili with pinto beans. I haven't quite decided yet. Depends what the bread looks like. We've been on and off rain all day. Mimi Swan is here. Is he? Yeah, how you doing, you? Good to see you today. So thumbs up are appreciated. What's up? We got Dawn Marie. How are you doing? Good to see you tonight. How you been? Now tomorrow, for those of you who may not, I'm going to Sacramento. I'm going to go with the boss and Janet. We're going to go over to. It'd be a good night for tonight because it's chilly out. It might go good with a little bit of bread. So I don't know. It's with the chili beans because it's no meat. So you pick your own. I did it to myself. Always nice to see you too, Dawn. Good to see you. So it will be call-in night later tonight. Once I get out into Kitchen Stadium and probably even before, we'll get the phone number posted up. So if anybody wants to call, hello, Angus Kisses. Look, I need to say something to Angus Kisses here. I'm glad to see you tonight. I think, what was it, Wednesday or Thursday night? I'd been out on my walk. I was making that crazy, what did I make? Another crazy, it's some kind of crazy, what was that? Some kind of, that non-bread with the gas job beans or whatever I had there. So I was kind of a little bit, you were asking me about the cats and stuff, and I suspect I was like a little bit, maybe a little bit snippy on that, but I want you to rest assured. Number one, I apologize. Okay, number two, I know you love the cats, okay? And trust and believe. How you doing, Desert? Trust and believe when I tell you that those cats, morning, when they're around, morning, night, I always make it a point to make sure that they have fresh water and they have food all through the day, and then bird feeds them again. So last night, I don't know what time he got into the shine shack, but I saw all the cans open after they had already been fed earlier in the night. So they are very, very happy and very well cared for. So I just wanted to say, number one, apologies. And number two, that they are the 2 dinners last night, exactly. So they're, we should all be so lucky to be. They're well taken care of. So, I'd like to be a very responsible. I'm not really the pet owner. Bird is. He's the one that really brought him to the Rancho. But I feel it's incumbent on me to also make sure that I do my part too. So, I'm up in the morning, 7 o'clock. They're at the door. They're doing their thing. And I make sure to put the food out in the morning and put them on a video and all that. So trust and believe. So let's get the thumbs up going tonight. Let's have a fun night tonight. It is a night I can enjoy a few beers. So I don't know whether I'm going to get tuna. And thank you to Catherine and Melissa. I don't know if Catherine sent both things with the tuna and the thing to keep the ants out of the hummingbird feeder. So Randy, good to see you. They seem to, they make me happy. All right. NACAR has a little fellow travelers they might as well share with you. That's right. So, but Bird has to understand there's also things, some cleanliness, and it's a bit of upkeep. Yeah, Saturday night is beer night. What's up, Red Robo? Friday and Saturday night. So I hoping when I see him this evening that we can move their food dishes and stuff underneath the cover. As long as we got it, then their food won't spoil overnight, and it'll be good to go, because they can come in the morning. There's usually some food left over from night too, so before I get to them in the morning to give them their morning feed. So all right, so I just wanted to put everybody's mind At ease. Okay. And give an apology. Well, thank you, Burkers. I'm more and more just going with the short hair in life and all that. It's beer 2:30. Yes. What is today? I guess March 4th, or I don't know what the heck today is. Hey, Paul. So I do have the oven preheating. I have some bread that's rising. It's going to be dropped into the fourth. Okay, thank you. It's going to be dropped into the. Uh, I'm heating up the Dutch oven, so no matter what I have tonight, that's going to be good. So good for that. And then tomorrow, I'm off to the Boston Janets. We're going to go over to the minor league team is the Sacramento River Cats here, the Triple A team for the Giants. So we're going to go over there, and they're having a fan day tomorrow, so that should be fun. Of course, I'll record today and share it with you guys. It'll probably be for Monday morning. What's up, Raptor? Hello, everyone from northern Wisconsin. Are you decorating for St. Patrick's Day? I've got some things for St. Patrick's Day I'll probably put up. I think some things that people sent me. I don't know if we got a blow-up thing for St. Patrick's Day. Yeah, we do. We have a blow-up. Yeah, you're welcome, Angus. You know, you've been a wonderful person on my channel, and I would never want to do anything to purposely offend you whatsoever. So I know you have a ton of heart. You go through a lot of stuff yourself, and you still have a lot of heart for living things. So it's good. I got a blow-up. Don't I have a blow-up? I do. If I think back to last year, we got a blow-up one for St. Patrick's Day, and we have one for Easter too. We have an Easter bunny. Hey, Erica, how are you? So the answer to the question, yes, I will be decorating for St. Patrick's Day. I won't be having corned beef and whatever. Have probably fake meat or something. O'Leary, there you go. All right. Excelente, Sheboygan. We're starting to thaw out. I don't know, Ronnie. How long is that going to last? Right? March can be a really, really wild. How you doing, Megan? It could be a wild month. I know it's wild here, so I don't know. I decided not to go to Vegas until the weather stabilizes and stuff. Well, I don't know about Beauty Queen, but I'm here. Thank you, man. Thank you, Megan. Muchas gracias. Good to see you tonight. So I'm excited to see you guys this evening. Once again, thank you for. How you doing, Pro Wrestling? Thank you. You ought to see New Orleans. I've been to New Orleans before. You can see my visits to New Orleans. I went all over New Orleans, Jackson Square and the Court of Two Sisters for eating. Looking around New Orleans, but I much prefer Baton Rouge. Much preferred that because I'm more into history. And New Orleans, it's kind of a party place, and that's cool. Hey, Lois. But I'm drawn to the tremendous history of Louisiana. It's almost as bad as Mardi Gras. Yeah, I don't know. What day of the week is St. Patrick's Day on? So I can see if I'm going to be drinking or not. I don't know. So special welcome to Pro Wrestling Entertainment. Thank you for choosing to be a part of the channel. It is very, very appreciated. Thank you. We do a lot of stuff. 17th is what day of the week? Hey, Kit and Kat, how are you? I'm just curious. It's a Friday. Hey, it's a drinking day. All right. Sometimes things just work out. Aloha, Jennifer. How are you? Hello, Jerry Jones. Good evening to you. So that's good. You won't be drinking on Peyton. Yeah, I think I will be. If it's a Friday, I think I will be drinking on St. Patrick's Day. I won't be having meat, but I will be drinking on St. Patrick's Day. If it's a Friday, knock me down to get my purse, gunfire night, and drugs dealing. Oh, there's a really corned beef ready to go. What's up, Kit and Kat? I'm drinking some coffee, some 7-Eleven coffee. So Saturday was the drink. I have Friday and Saturday night are my nights. 2 nights, Friday and Saturday night. Yeah, I'm gonna cook. I haven't decided whether I got some bread that you're gonna help me make when we get back. The oven's preheating here, and then I haven't decided if I'm gonna have just tuna or I'm gonna have the gas bomb chili here, hack job chili with the beans tonight. Friday and Saturday, then Easter Sunday, April 9th. So I've got a long way to go. Glad to be in a national forest heat wave here, but then from having a good cup of hot can get used to. I can't drink cold coffee, and if it's 110 degrees, I can have coffee. It doesn't bother me at all. In Spain, they learned long ago that drinking very hot drinks on hot days actually pulls heat out of the body. Daytona Bike Week. I'm a moderator for a channel. Well, you have a good time, okay? This chili will be unusual. We're not going to be using meat tonight. It's going to be tomato sauce, diced tomatoes, chili beans, onion, garlic, and yeah, not a lot of beans either. But it'll be interesting tonight to see how it goes, guys. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, if you would please take a second to do so, it is very, very appreciated. As always, what the heck? This person just threw all their. I hope that's not that. I just threw a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated, guys. NH, how are you tonight? Good to see you. I used to make non-meat chili. Yeah, they said, just all of a sudden it threw some full cans of stuff down at the other end there. I don't know. You know, it's a tough dealio around this place. But we'll see how it. We'll play it by ear. I'm interested. I know there's some more people that want to call in tonight. Like they're 26. Hit the. Thank you. I usually don't wrap the ranch. I do enjoy chili beans. Are pretty good. These are pinto beans. I mean, hey Thomas. So I'm going to be using pinto beans. We get slammed with snow. I'm beat. Oh wow. Yeah, I think Jody said they had some. Hey, Louise, how are you? Good to see you tonight. Nice to see you. Glad to see you tonight. Rosemary Lopez, nice to see you tonight. Hope you're doing okay. Yep, maybe Jamie will call. Callie Mo, maybe you'll call tonight, right? Give a call in. Hey, Valkyrie. I encourage everybody to call. Hey, it's Rosie. It ain't like you're calling into, you know. It's not like you're calling into, I don't know what was that show, Coast to Coast with Art Bell, east of the Mississippi. Call 1-800-224-2689, west of the Mississippi. Hey William, how are you? Nice to see you. Linda P, good to see you tonight. Why would you be shy? Hi Melissa, thank you. I hope you saw the video this morning. Gave you a special shout out. Hello Jessica. Good to see you. And Melissa, thank you. I know you probably ended up resending those nuts again. I'm very grateful. Hey, CSM. Just before I came on, I enjoyed a little bag of them. Almost a phone. You can see the planets. I can't see anything tonight because we got, I might get a little break later on. We got just crazy. Thank you, William. You can see what I'm dealing with. Maybe we get it, maybe we don't. We had horrifically heavy rain this morning, about 10 o'clock till 11, and it's just been passing these. We just can't seem to build in high pressure to get rid of these storms. We got Mr. Z here. Where is he? I wish Mr. Z would come in later. I'm glad you like that Baltimore Driving School graduation vid. Hey man, that's just another day in Baltimore, Mr. Z. If you don't know what he's talking about, check my community post from yesterday. There was a car that was running from the cops and it plowed right into a building and collapsed the building right there on that intersection in Baltimore. So, hey Judy. We have an unusual high pressure here. It's glorious. We're having unusual low pressure. Oh, thank you, Amelia, you doll. Thank you, sweetie. What a wonderful person that you are. Yeah, Melissa was wonderful on that. Good to see you, Mr. Z. I was going to come next week. I got to see the prices kind of popped a little bit. I'm waiting to see if they kind of back off a little bit. A little bit to see if I can get down there. No call tonight when others have a chance. Love you. Oh, Jamie, that's fine. We got 39 inches the last two snowstorms. All right, what's up, Adam? How you doing? I still want to pull out your call and put it on a separate video. I haven't done it yet. Number one, I forgot it in my mind. Was probably the main thing. Oh, that would be good. Yeah, I always encourage people to call in, share your life a little bit. Tell us what tell us what you're about. What are your accomplishments in life? What are your goals? Everybody knows what I'm doing day in, day out, day in and day out. So I'd love to share it. Oh, I don't know about the sexy hair, but thank you. Thank you, Raquel. I don't even. So I'm always nosy. Catherine, thank you. Catherine, I don't know. Did you send both things this morning? Obviously, it was the thing for the ants, but I got 4 tins of great gourmet tuna here. So I want to give credit where credit is due. Well, thank you. Wasn't that wonderful? Yeah, I gave it. So thank you, thank you, thank you. That was wonderful of you to think of that. Well, thank you. Yeah, the Rancho job continues. There's nothing I can really do now until the skies clear. Tomorrow I'm going to enjoy myself in Sacramento at the Fan Fest. Oh, you got credit, do you? Yeah, great. Yeah, there you go, Amanda. Maybe too very fancy tuna. Did you see that stuff? Wow. Now, Catherine, do you get that regularly? That tuna? I mean, wow. There was all kinds of like Sicilian. There was wow. I mean, it was just all kinds of. Oh, I bet it is. We'll love to see. It looks amazing. Yeah, thank you. We like to have a Sue. Hello. How are you doing? Good deal. So you just started getting it. So 3 of them are like salad toppers, and the 4th one, I guess I'll put it on bread. The way I figured. I don't know. Adam, how are you tonight? Good to see you. That's what I say. It'd make one heck of a tuna sandwich. It looks like it would. It looks like it's absolutely delicious. The knuckleheads are doing good. They're doing good. They couldn't figure out where the meat went on my diet. That's what they're in a state of abject confusion about where's the good stuff. Where is the good stuff? That's tuna sounds. The tuna looks amazing. Absolutely amazing. Whoever knew? I mean, I never knew gourmet tunas were out there. I thought using it on top of big baked potato with sour cream too. I thought using it. Yeah, I don't know. I rarely have potatoes on the Rancho. Maybe I should get some because it's still a long haul to Easter with no meat. So it's I'm the kind of person that ends up falling into very repetitive things. The knuckleheads are like, where's the good? Yeah, the knuckleheads are like, where's the good stuff? They look at that like the closest they come now is I put the little cheese down for them last night. Yeah, potatoes are easy to grow. They'll go crazy over the tuna smell. I saw it advertised on Facebook. You can't say hi, low, hi. Hey, Randy. Off-grid living, have it ditching snow and cold. Okay, Wes. Well, good for you. How am I feeling? I've made absolutely sure, like today, I took 2 walks totaling 5 miles altogether. So, absolutely critical. But then again, I had 2 pieces of rye bread for breakfast today, and a bag of peanuts at around 5 o'clock today. So, it's not killer, right? I made a smaller pizza last night, and I had half of that. Shimei, I hope she's doing good. I did not write Shimei today, but I trust that she's doing better. Maybe she'll pop in. Don't forget the stove. Yeah, it's okay. It's the more preheating, the better. Tuna cans are almost 3 cans here. That's why I like tuna fish, because it's a very protein and I enjoy the taste of it. Hey, Ladybug. But I suspect I'll be flagging after a while, especially as we get into 25, 30, 35, 40. But we'll go through. I always set out to accomplish what I set out to do. I don't like to, if I put a goal in mind, I always like to accomplish it. Please I'll bet you make a good tuna salad. Please take a second to hit the thumbs up button. It is very appreciated. Mr. Z, I hope you can hang around a bit tonight. It's always good to see you. Okay, no news today. You get protein from beans. Yeah, I do the beans and all that. So please take a second to hit the thumbs up button. Yeah, Shimei is dealing with COVID, Raptor. So it's been a tough go for her. She got very ill. As I heard yesterday when I saw her, that her Gmail, that she was steady on medication. So I'm kind of hoping that. But as you guys know, COVID is it's not the kind of thing usually that people are going to beat in a day or two. So. I don't know. So I am looking forward to getting down to seeing Mr. Z again. Let's hope that prices drop a little bit for next. The other night looked like they sure was. I put down some cheese last night, Alan, so it would be a diversionary tactic. Okay, but then they realized that Trotsky had his paws on the table, and he realized there's nothing there for us on that table. Let's try the tuna. It's fresh. I get it from Amazon. Rarely and safe if I have it, maybe. Well, I'm going to give it a try thanks to your kindness. Don't know if it's going to be tonight, but I appreciate that. I thinking about doing lasagna. Not. I must be possessed. Lasagna. I must be dreaming. Nice lasagna. Chili with the beans tonight. I think the hack job vegetarian chili tonight. Lasagna. You ever have something come out of your mouth, you're like, really? Like, where did that come from? Right? Hello. So I'm hoping it'll turn out okay. Lasagna. I should be so lucky to have a sit down to a lasagna. Like, really? Too funny. Dreaming about lasagna. I'm dreaming about. What's up? Yeah, I've made lasagna on the channel before. Crow, that's one of those things. I don't know how when things involve baking time, I don't really know how you can really hack job that. But if there's a way, we'll figure it out. Yeah, no, I'm dreaming. There's one right in video. Thanks. 1 through 4 changes. Maybe we're. Yeah, I'm telling you, Wes. The more you change out that oil in the beginning, where the most wear and tear occurs in a engine, the better. I did 3 changes, and it's. There's so much metal coming off in the first change and all that. So taco, yeah, I could do tacos. Yeah, I like taco flavoring, Raquel. That's a good one to do. That's an excellent one. I want to make a vegetable soup too. The problem is, man, I can't stand vegetable broth. It's just like, ew. Maybe a fish stew, maybe something like that. Maybe like you love veggie broth. I don't know. It's not fortified enough. Yeah, shrimp tacos. There you go. That's it. So I need to compile a list of stuff that I can, because I do have the shrimp, although they're wimpy little tiny ones. Um, that'd be good. Yeah, add some soy sauce to the veggie broth. Yeah, I don't know. Vegetable broth, just it's kind of a eh, eh. You know, when Diane we made the matzo ball soup because she can't have the chicken broth. She can't have the chicken. Then we had the vegetable one, but then when I made the chicken one, oh, the flavor was really good. Lipton onion soup mix instead of veggie broth. There's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Unless that has beef in it and beef bone and all that. I'm scared how far I have to go. I'm like, I don't even think I'm 10 days in yet. 14 expire. I tell him he gets to take an aspirin every day. Ooh, wow. You make a good jambalaya sometime soon. I should. I don't have anything to write down your guys' suggestions, but they sound like good ones. Yeah, I think Shemai's going to be struggling for a while, so keep her in your prayers, everybody, as she keeps us in hers. All right. Well, yeah, it lasted 12 years. That's a long 12 years is good. I don't know what your use is, but doggone, that's good. Hey, Kyle. 12 years is pretty good. I don't know what your use is, but no, Saturday is usually a very weak day for character. I'd like to be here when people are getting off work on weekdays because that's when the money flows. I don't know what I just ran over. Yeah, very quiet night at 7-Eleven. Dressed as a witch. I don't know, Kyle. Wow, that's a tall order. Yeah, it's very bad there tonight. How you been, Kyle? Kyle loves the witch's hat and corset and all that. I wonder if we got mail today because of this tremendous alpine route that I live on. Look at the mountains on this road. This poor mail delivery guy, he's got to go up and down mountains and whew, right, flat as a flounder. Alpine route. Oh. Nice. All right, let me check the mail real quick. My goodness, alpine route. Really? Yeah, it's going to be terrible here. First week of May through the first week of June is my big sufferings here with grass pollen. Lucky me, I'm allergic to the third most common thing on planet Earth. Air, water, grass. Kyle's okay. Ooh. Everybody wants to sign me up for their Medicare plan. Yeah, look at their mountain route here. Yeah, minestrone soup is good. But does not minestrone use beef as a base? I sound like Diane now. I might get meat vapors. Hey Jennifer, how are you? Yeah, especially the first 15 minutes you run that generator, you're doing more, you're throwing off more metal and more, your highest points of friction are right there. So you better change that oil a couple times. I showed proof on a video how bad that oil is after 15 minutes. Yeah, but if you make it with veggie broth, But I like the idea somebody said, use the Lipton soup. Next, oh, the house is going to be warm. Let's see how this looks. Do 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 do. Let's see if our bread rose under the dome. Why are the lights on outside? I guess they're pretty sensitive. That's all I know. Let's flip that around. Oh boy. All right, we got to be very careful here. Oh. All right, there we go. That baby's going to be like a cake right there, right? All right, let's really carefully. We should work that in a little more. Let me wash my hands. Ooh, yeah, that's going to be, it's a very wet dough, so very wet. I think, I don't know. I'm afraid the more I fiddle with it now, the worse it's going to get. It looks good. Yeah, wash those hands, exactly. I prove to you guys every day, washing my hands. I don't just talk the talk, I walk the walk. You know? Man, if I ran a restaurant, I'd make everybody wash their hands. When they came off breaker bathroom, I'd be like, line up. You don't like it? Sayonara, baby. Get that puffed in a little bit. Imagine preparing and serving food to people with dirty hands. That's why I'm glad that people have to wear gloves. Okay, let's lift this. We got to be very careful. I always got to remember, this pot is hot. Hello, Jody. Yeah, they don't wash their hands, right? Because that's impinging on their rights. Alright, that's going to be hot. Let's carefully drop this baby in. Alright, that looks good. Now our lid has not been heated. Where the heck is the lid? And we're going to go an initial half hour here, so alright, back in she goes. Do not forget, your deal is hotter than a $2 pistol. Alright, hotter than a $2 pistol. Good to see you, Jody. Let me do a little cleanup. I've got tomatoes for later. It's still kind of early. I would like to, once the bread's done, I'd like to go out and take a little bit of a walk. If you guys are up to that, weather permitting, we'll let the bread cool down and then we'll come back. We'll get in Kitchen Stadium. We'll get the phone going, and we'll make up a hack job vegetarian chili tonight. Yeah, for a Slav, I'm pretty much careful about being pretty clean when I'm cooking. How does that sound? Yeah, it's call-in night. Lee the Bee, how are you? Yeah, we're gonna do a little walk tonight, I think. It's gonna be everything tonight. It's gonna be a smorgasbord. We're gonna go a little bit later tonight, so those of you on the East Coast, I understand if you have to bail and all that. So, all right, we're underway. Somebody set a timer for me. Chooch of a lifetime. With 7 to 8 inches. Hi, Jody. Hack job, plant-based. Yeah, I got the beans left over. It's not a ton of them, but I've still got, like, how much do I have in here? How much do I have? Yeah, about a third of a can. That's good, because, I don't want to be a gas bomb when I'm riding with the boss and Janet tomorrow. I might, that'll be good. I got some of the pizza left, but I don't like to eat the same thing 2 nights in a row. On there, so. Yeah, I like beans. Let's see, does tomato paste go in chili? You can use tomato paste if you want a really intense tomato flavor, but with tomato paste, remember the paste is very intensified, boiled down tomatoes to a very strong concentrate. You risk overshadowing the other flavors in chili when you do that. So my preference is to use sauce, because sauce is about half as concentrated as paste. So it seems to give a better balance when you make. But some people like a very intense tomatoey flavor. So, right. So I use the sauce. I got some crushed tomatoes tonight. I think I still got some. I think I got. Yeah, I still have half a can of. Which is perfect, about 7 ounces from last night here. Tomato paste and canned tomatoes. Yeah, so some people like the intense, and some people, I like to have more of a balance. But I do love tomatoes, for sure, so. That's for sure. Got Mr. Z in tonight. You got to do the intense. Yeah, the 40s look like. Yeah, 48, 47. It's another miserable day of passing rain. Let me see what the forecast looks like. Yes, 49 degrees right now. Feels like 46. It looks actually like we should be clear 6 p.m., 7, 8, 9, 10. About 10 p.m. the rain starts up. So we should be okay. It was a little windy today, but I think tonight, now the wind's going to increase through the night, but it'll peak about 12 to 1 a.m. So I don't know. Tomorrow will be scattered showers, 38, 50. It'll be dropping down 32, 53. It's going to be cold. Until Thursday, then it'll be or Friday, it'll be 45 will be the low at night. So let's look at Las Vegas here. God, look at that, how beautiful that is. Look at all those dots of sun there. Woo! Yeah, we got the Z-Man. 68, 71, 60, so I don't know. That's pretty good, huh? My weekend, Williams, so far, so, I was really happy yesterday. I got a lot of work. Thursday and Friday, I got a lot of work done outside. Now, if I get a lot of work done in a day, I feel really good. Okay, but if it's raining, of course, I'm kind of limited about what I can do, and then I try to find maybe some general cleanup inside and stuff like that. So, let's see what this is. The heck is this? I like to accomplish stuff, so I always try to get up in the day and, oh, what do I want to accomplish? So, try to set a goal. What the heck is all this? Yeah, we'll have to see. The prison industrial complex is a pretty decent price. It's not too bad, but it's like being in Section 8 Wonderland when you're down there. Not that there's anything wrong with it. All right, I might as well get while this is baking away, let me get some of the spices out here. We're going to use some cayenne pepper. We've got, throw some brown sugar in, chili powder, nice big institutional size. I don't know why the cloves are still in here. And we got the cumin and a little bit of salt here, so they'll be ready to go outside. I guess we'll be in Kitchen Stadium later, I don't know. Hilly air, something, a big cat, but does happen. Yeah, the spices are important. So the weather looks all right. Amelia, thank you. I don't know if you're here. She was kind enough. She made a donation to the channel. Thank you, sweetie. Amelia, thank you. Wow. I had 30 minutes on the timer for starting. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, I get so much spam in a day. Do I like tomato gravy? I don't know. I grew up in, but we called it like a red sauce. I said 30 minutes on the timer. Well, yeah, we got a long way to go, Nino. I'm telling you, I'm going to be very savage at the 30th day. Hey, James, how are you? Yeah, I get all these cheating companies out of the Czech Republic with all these scam, goofy things, so all this goofy stuff. Anything with the CZ is, you can just automatically throw it out as a scam. Just relaxing after work. Good dealio. Very comfortable here. I got the heat on. What am I taking around the store? That was weird. Oh, cat food. Cat food. That's what I'm kicking around. we'll see the knuckleheads tonight or not, probably. They're very disappointed in the meat-free, it's like, I just got crossed off the list. Scan and say, like, yeah, well, I get the ones that we want to do a promotion on your channel, blah, 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 da, 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 da. All I do is go up and see the email address for them ends in .cz. So the Czech Republic is a huge, huge operation for scam. Well, Tony, I have recipes talking about how to make the red sauce, right? And I put up tons of it from tomatoes here. You can see the last canning I did and cooking of the sauce. And you know, I've cooked probably 25, 30 pounds of tomatoes, and I have the whole thing there. Right? How I got the seeds out and put them through the food processor, poured it in, added the tomato paste, the tomato sauce, and the Italian seasoning, pepper. The preference would be red wine vinegar, a little bit to spike it up. So, some people wanted to know about the sauce for the pizza, which is good. That's just a shorty of tomato paste and half a can of the what I use, the traditional sauce or whatever. Just kind of spiked it up and thickened it a bit. Hey, Easy, how are you? A few more days, they'll be out back holding up signs to warn the other kiddies. Exactly. How you doing, Slugbug? What's going on? Got the brown sugar tonight too. That's a very important component of chili. Ooh, yeah, make sure you check my videos. I got tons of videos of making red sauce, from picking Rancho tomatoes right down to the canning of it. I still have peaches I'm enjoying that were canned in July. Rancho peaches. Yeah, this is, Tara gave me this, yeah. I'm starting to smell bread. How much time do I have left? Anybody got me on the timer? Yeah, peaches and chicken is a wonderful combo. Absolutely wonderful combo. I like to have them on waffles, put a little coconut extract with peaches on top of it. Somebody will know what the time is there. Yeah, on waffles, all that. I bake them right into it and put some on top. Somebody said it. Thank you, Tony. I think probably 10 more minutes we'll give a check. It's okay. Ain't no problem. Yeah, we got slug bug. One thing you can't do is check too soon or you'll collapse the bread. It has a structure that's very weak until it firms. 11 inches of snow. Had to lock up your chocolate chips. Hey Callie, waffles are so easy to make, guys. I even made, my last time I did the video of the pancakes for one. I don't know where the heck Drop a half a cup of all-purpose flour in, 1 egg, 2 teaspoons of baking powder, right? 2 tablespoons of oil, a teaspoon of sugar. Put in about 1/4 of a cup of milk and stir it together, and you've got yourself a great pancake mix. Put in some nuts, throw in some blueberries, and pour away. I mean, what could be? It's as quick to make it from scratch as it is to open the box and do all that. All right, they're good. Okay, thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, Ronnie. Of course, Ronnie. That's why we call Ronnie the godfather of the chat there. That's exactly right. Thank you, Ronnie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See? I was wondering why's Ronnie a moderator. There you go, right? Ronnie's at the top of his game there. So if we could get some more thumbs up, pancakes, waffles, I do both of them. I have this Salvation Army waffle maker that's good. It makes a single waffle, and it's great. Some days I feel like a pancake, some days I feel like a waffle. Just hard to say. When I was growing up, my grandma had a big blueberry patch. I would eat berries till my stomach exploded. I love blueberries. That's no secret to anybody. You've seen me make blueberry muffins, blueberry waffles, blueberry pancakes. I love blueberries. I'm wondering how cherries would be in a waffles and stuff. I don't know. Probably pretty delicable. So you got to resist when you have bread in an oven. That first 15-20 minutes, you've got to resist opening that oven door, because once that bread deflates, and it could deflate from air pressure, closing differential of air pressure. Once that deflates, it's no re-rising again. Folding the egg whites in at the end. I put. You can also use some yogurt too. And then use a couple tablespoons of yogurt and then a little bit of milk to blend that up to a batter. All right, that's going to make them very soft too. But they're naturally pretty soft. You put a little bit of oil in or a little bit of butter, and they're going to be. Blueberry pie is good. Blueberry pie is good. Cherry pie is good. Blueberry. I've still got these oranges. Oh, that Wellington. That's a mock. With the image, that's like a poor person's beef Wellington there, so right? Because I didn't want to get the big beef loin until I was sure that it would work. Yeah, you got to whip the egg whites, and then if you want to fold them in, yeah. Same way as if you're making an angel food cake, you have your flour and everything, and then you're going to fold in your beaten egg whites. It makes it very light, but it uses like 12 egg whites, something crazy amount of egg whites, and the cost of eggs these days. So you have to know how to fold things in. Folding. Rhubarb raspberry pie. Yeah, they say rhubarb and strawberry pie too. Yeah, whip those whites and then fold them in. That's how chiffon pies were made. But chiffon pies went out of style in the 50s. And that was it. I think it's interesting here. I got this. Yeah, I still got it. Here it is. It's a little. Oh, shoot. It's a little rugged here, but this is the General Foods cookbook, and I believe this is 1932. Yeah, copyright 1932, first edition here. Yeah, General Foods Corporation. The gal in the kitchen there. And just looking at some of the things that they make. Breakfast menu, hot grape nuts with milk or cream, toast, ripe, peach jam, coffee, post 'em or milk. They have alternatives, baked pears, grape nuts with milk or cream. They have very interesting things. So I'd like to try some of these 9 apricot upside down cakes, swans down, 1 egg cake. That's a flower. Orange layer cake. Imperial white cake. There's all kinds of stuff here. Right. Yeah, these old cooking books are wonderful. Hungarian chocolate frosting and filling. Amazing. Creole Lord Baltimore frosting. 2 egg whites unbeaten, 1½ cups of sugar, 1/4 cup maraschino cherry juice, 1 tablespoon lemon juice, 1/4 cup macaroon crumbs, 3/4 cup almonds, orange rye, 20 maraschino cherries. That sounds fancy. Lady Baltimore frosting and filling. The art of making jelly. Am I going to talk? What do you mean, Barry? Am I going to talk? All right. I think it's time to, I don't know, Ronnie, how long it's going to be. Let's take a look. The seconds to... all right, I'm just take an initial peek here. See how this looks. All right, now I'm going to take the lid off. We're going to let it bake the rest of the way. We need about another, looks like another 15 minutes or so in there. And that'll be good. Yeah, it smells good. It smells good. Hello, Naomi. Hi, Ilva. How are you? Cheeseburger chicken wings. Just don't forget when you're handling that. I've heard so many horror stories about people that cook with a Dutch oven and they're not thinking and they just reach in with their hands and they grab those handles. Whew. Stop and think. All roads to artful seasoning go, of course, by way of onions. If you are restrained enough, just those people who don't like onions will praise most highly the dish you make with onions. Saute onions until yellow but not brown before adding other ingredients and you have much better flavor. As for garlic, well, do use it, but use it sparingly. Chefs in certain famous New York hotels have a habit of rubbing all chopped steaks and broilers with a bit of onion or garlic and dipping them in olive oil just before broiling, and what results they get. Wow. Dip the whole deal into olive oil. See, there's some really cool stuff that's probably disappeared. A meatless dinner. They have the economical dinners, because this was the heart of the Great Depression, 1932. Let's see, hearts and economical dinner. Hearts with grape nuts smothered in onions. I guess they mean beef hearts or something. Rice potatoes, broiled tomatoes, spiced grape jelly, calumet pocketbook rolls. What is a pocketbook roll? This thing's got a real wang to it, this book. Rolls. Red roll 126, 128. Let's see. Since man doth not live by bread alone. Let's see. Pimento cheese, biscuits. Are you going to talk on the phone? Yes, I am. I'm having calls tonight. But let's wait till we get out in Kitchen Stadium and we get making dinner. Quick cinnamon rolls. 2 cups sifted flour, 2 teaspoons baking powder, half teaspoon of salt, 4 tablespoons of butter, 3 tablespoons of butter for top. That used, instead of yeasted, they use baking powder. Emergency biscuits. Woo. Look at that. Look at this. Emergency biscuits. 2 cups of sifted flour, 2 teaspoons baking powder, half teaspoon of salt, 2 tablespoons butter or other shortened, 3/4 of a cup of milk. Wow, emergency. Emergency sweet potato. I used to make a lot of them during the time when I was younger. I used to eat a whole. Wow. Queen tea muffins. I noticed that since this is General Foods, they want to push their baking powder, Calumet baking powder, which is still. I wonder if I got Clabber Girl or Calumet here? Hearth Club, double acting. This is Clabber Girl. But I know Calumet is still in business. They got the Indian, I think, the Native American on the thing. So they don't want to use yeasted, they want to use baking powder here. Queen tea muffins. Blueberry muffins. Orange holiday fruit scones. Flaky chicken shortcake. Yeah, you got to be careful of, they have aluminum is in all baking powder except the aluminum free. Ham waffles. What the heck? Prepare batter for sour milk waffles. Sour milk. What do they use for souring? I don't know. I have 1 3/4 cup sour milk or buttermilk. Ham waffles. Bacon hot waffle iron. Sprinkling 1/4 cup uncooked ham, finely diced over the batter of each waffle just before closing the iron. Huh. Swans Down Parker House rolls. Parker House. There's all kinds of goodies in here. Croutons. They really push their bran flakes, their grape nuts, post toasties here. I like grape nuts myself. Manhattan clam chowder. Interesting. I don't know if you can still buy Swan's Down flour. I doubt it. They probably use their General Mills brand. I don't know. I don't know if Pillsbury's General Mills or not. I don't know. Yeah, grape nuts are very good. I enjoy grape nuts. Let's take another peek here. Let's put the light on. That baby needs to definitely brown up some more. So we're just going to have to be patient. Yeah, the swans. Yeah, I think, what was it? White lily is the big one in the south, the white lily. Grape nuts on yogurt. Yeah, or grape nuts poured into yogurt. Yeah, that's a good one. I've had that many times. And my grandma's, yeah. Food is always a memory point for people. Swan's flower every Christmas. Food is always one of those amazing memory points for people. Hey, William. Well, thank you. There's 3 ways: PayPal, through YouTube, or Cash App. So, the red rose. I don't know, Josh. We need to let this get good and browned out here. All right, let me look up. Variety is the spice of life. Even cakes mixed in a jiffy and cookies, 20-minute specials. Sounds like hack job cooking, 1932 style. Think what a joy they will be when unexpected guests arrive for a weekend. The best of managers cannot escape emergency days, but she can learn to meet them easily. I like that. Feeding a family is first and last a problem in management. Lots of hard work goes into the task, but the more the management, the less the work. That's good. Then they got what you can use for stale bread, leftover cheese. Interesting. Hey June, how are you? How are you? We're learning a lot. Thank you, whoever donated the $2. Thank you, Yilba. Thank you. I'm such a cutie patootie. But suppose the problem isn't leftovers. Suppose it's trying to please a family, all needing or liking different things. Children cannot eat everything grown-ups can, right? And grown-ups may not like to eat what children should have. Thumb over to the subject index, see the host of suggestions. Let's see what they got under coconut here. All right, where's the coconut, baby? Let's see the coconut. Coconut. Cakes mixed in a jiffy. Cakes that keep well. Where is it? Cakes, the most popular combination. They got a log cabin nut cake. I guess the Lord Baltimore cake was very famous in the day. Coconut layer cake. Let's see, page 281 here. Let's see. Hey Jen. 281. Coconut layer cake. I don't even have, just take another recipe and do something to it. Blitz torch. Potato puffs. Cabbage au gratin. Oh, corn fritters. Serve hot with log cabin syrup. Makes 12 fritters. Man, they love to push their stuff. This is a 1932 General Foods cookbook. Baker's coconut. Very interesting. Yum yum. Hey Megan, how you doing? All those homemade goodies. There they are. Grape nuts, log cabin crunch. Here we go. This'll get you. 2 cups of log cabin syrup, 1 cup of grape nuts, 1 tablespoon melted butter, dash of salt. Combine syrup and salt without stirring until Combine syrup and salt and cook without stirring until a small amount of syrup becomes slightly brittle in cold water. Add butter and continue stirring again until a small amount of syrup becomes very brittle in cold water. Add grape nuts. Pour it once on greased baking sheet or inverted pan, smooth with spatulas of various. I bet that's darn good, man. Log cabin never used high fructose corn syrup. Haystacks. Chocolate coconut glossies. Man, people were eating good in the hood back then. People were eating good in the hood. Good in the hood. How you doing, June? All right, that's starting to brown, so we still need about 10 more minutes on that baby. There's usually no escaping about 50 minutes for baking. Good in the hood. How to cook up that TV. When I work with you, they haystacks I never heard of before. Love anything glossy. This is from 1932. It's interesting. Stuff that doesn't seem much more it doesn't seem, never used a cookbook, did Fanny Farmer. Well, I got the Joy of Cooking, which is a pretty good cookbook that came from my mother. Her best recipe, the Brunswick stew. Recipe, delicious. But don't make me think of meat right now, okay? Buckwheat pancakes and sausage gravy for brunch. Woo! There you go. Buckwheat pancakes are good. I think I still have some buckwheat flour in there somewhere. Yeah, that was in the Great Depression. Yeah, I still need about 10 more minutes, Catherine. So it never seems to, I always need about 50 minutes. No, I haven't seen your autographed Martha Stewart cookbook. It always seems like we need 50 minutes when baking. I got to make sure this bread has a really nice crust on it. So the trick is be patient to let it finish off here. And it can cool off while we're walking. Do 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 do. The heck is that up there? I don't even know. If you want to watch regular, make sure you get a set of built-in tuner. Monitors, yeah. Eddie Murphy. I'll tell you what, Mr. Z, buckwheat pancakes are good. Good, good, good. Delicious. They made the best buckwheat pancake served with compote. Yeah, buckwheat is really good. It's a little, I don't even know how to describe it. It's pretty doggone tasty. Pretty tasty. So I think about a few more minutes and then we'll be out walking. I think we got a good charge here. Yeah, we're at 100%. Let's get, I can't find my good silver flashlight. Where's that one? I'm gonna be. Thank you, Jen. Yep, that's what I want to be. I don't want to rush this. The finish at the end is absolutely critical. I'd always err on the side of a little over compared to underdone, because I'm a person who likes crust a lot. So. But we're pretty close. I don't want nobody. Make sure everything's, maybe check out the mitote, make sure it's not raining outside. It's kind of a nasty day. All right, let me move the ingredients up to here. Party peeps. Party peeps. I always like peeps. The yellow, then they had purple and orange. They came up with all these colors. Oh, that's looking good. More and more and more. Broadcast TV. We need to get this good and done. Party peeps. They come in so many flavors. These come in so many colors now. Look at all these, look at all those colors now. Yeah, fruit in the 50s, try food from the 1880s. That'll really wild you out. A 4-pack Peep Habit. Pepsi has a Peep soda available I also bought Goldenberg. Oh, Goldenberg's was from Baltimore, wasn't it? Flavored peeps. That's kind of embarrassing, Kelly. These peeps are some there to include in their bunkers. Collar, I was looking for Easter basket, 4 kids in there significant. Oh, nice, Ilva. You're so thoughtful. Anybody want to get me an Easter? I like the nougat eggs with the pecans on it. Yeah, baby. Kelly, it's all right, honey. You know, you gotta. Cheryl will be coming in. You can talk it on her. Less than 2 minutes. Thank you, Jen. Thank you. We're gonna go a little bit longer here. Hello, Richard. Ooh. Lost to Anaheim. Yeah, you had to make sure to put that in, right, Kelly? First peep is awesome. Yeah. You get the P.O. box. I got the P.O. box. Yeah, it's like the nougat, right? That's getting nice and brown. That's getting really nice and brown. Always make sure your bread is nice and brown. Yeah, my Montreal was on a 2-game win streak. Inspired, Megan. I haven't seen fruitcake in a long time. That's good. We're going to take a walk because this bread needs to cool down. So we're close. Just give me 5 more minutes, Jen, if you don't mind. Yeah, give me 5 more. I'm going to really put this baby over the top. Oh, I like a really good crackling crunch. Ooh. Da, da, do, 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 do. I'm excited. Well, thank you, June. I like it too. So don't forget tomorrow, guys. Probably just do a shorty in the morning, and then I'm off to Sacramento I'm off to the Boston Janets, and then we're off to Sacramento for the Sacramento River Cats Fan Day over there. It'll be a fun day. Am I going to be live tomorrow night? I'm not going to be overnight over there. Depends what time I get back tomorrow night. I ask him for God mercy when I get woke. See the things that you remember? Isn't that funny? That's funny. Alright, I think that's dark enough now. We're going to remove that very carefully. Glove up. Glove up. Oh boy. Oh, that looks good. Ooh. let you guys have an initial peek here. Got a really nice crunchy crust. Let's be careful. Oh, I've got quite a few baking apple pie videos. Just put apple pie in my search box. Ooh, yeah, they haven't exploded. Did you see my thing on my community post yesterday about the guys that were flying down? Looked like Howard Street in Baltimore. They plowed right into a corner store and took the whole building down. Mr. Z sent that to me. Be careful, this baby's gonna be hot. Woo-wee. Sit that on the side. And then we can put this on the rack. Yeah, that's up there. Put that on the rack. I think that should be pretty good with chili. Got a nice crust to it. Let me do a little shorty here. How about a nice, quick, beautiful loaf round here today? Turned out pretty good. Make sure you subscribe. Always good stuff happening on the Rancho. All right, guys, let's hit the road, Jack, and then we'll come back and do calls and everything. That should be some good eating right there. That's the way, I like it. All right, let's get rolling. Bread bowls with creamy soups. Yeah, did you see that video? It's just, you know, that's Baltimore through and through right there. People ask, why did you leave Baltimore? Hello? Very, very dangerous city. I don't know about potato soup. I'd want clam chowder. How much would I charge you? Free, honey. For you, Megan Fox, free. Since you're OG, you've been around throwing a soda. It's just, you know, I wasn't in Baltimore, but, you know, 15 minutes I go into Lexington Market to show people the oldest indoor market in the United States. And right off the bat, I got problems with, you can see it on the video. Then I come outside to show people the Edgar Allan Poe house. Right across the street, I got a ticket. Unbelievable. It's like nothing worked well, right? Yeah, well, that's Baltimore. You know, if you didn't see it, people wouldn't believe it when you tell them what goes on in that town. And would you be a Baltimore City policeman? Not on your life. Let's get moving. Oh. Yeah, the aquarium. There's a lot of cool history there. That's where the Civil War really began. Baltimore was a very pro-South state. City, and was most of Maryland. All right, let's get moving outside a little bit. Let's make sure the oven's off. Yum, yum. Off. Yep, Virginia. I know you live in Virginia. Oh. Hey, Patricia. Let's hope it doesn't rain while we're out. We got the flashlight, yes. No knuckleheads tonight. What's the sky look like? Partly cloudy. I see a star. So, no matter what you think about here, this is heaven compared to that. Look at this rain gauge. Look at all that. Oh, man. I don't know what it is. Planet Murgatroyd. Hello, Jen. Hey, Madowix, how are you? Ooh. There's the moon. Go creeping around at night. How in the heck do you turn this thing on? Gassy Grandma. Spooky, man. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Goat head. Hey, Shannon. We're just around in the hood. When it got cold, there's the moon. It's another one of those horrific looking moons tonight. Hey, Vanessa. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can find a few gassy grandmas. It's dark. Security cameras in use. Gassy Grandma. Man, it's spooky tonight. Feels like the goblins are out. It's like something out of a horror show. What's up, Mr. Z? So exciting to have Mr. Z in the chat tonight. I guess they sold all these houses back here. Yeah, I can't believe Mr. Z's in the chat tonight. I did see Venus and Jupiter. Somebody told me, and it was pretty cool. I mean, I ain't no expert on it, but I wonder where Mars was. I don't know. Spooky looking places. We got incoming. Hello. All kinds of people on the street tonight. I think I would probably keel over and faint if I ever saw a fish in that creek. Yeah, nighttime chooching. Spooky night tonight too. Yeah, Mr. Z, single and ready to mingle. Don't let me slow you down. Go ahead. There you go. A lot of scary places here. A lot of punks around. You've heard of Punxsutawney, Phil? How about Punxsutawney in the neighborhood? Is it bright? It's not as good as my silver one. I don't know where the silver one is. I just misplace more stuff all the time. There's a lot of stuff looming out of the darkness tonight. Yeah, it's not a great area. I hope the turkeys are down for the night. I don't want to run into a gang of them tonight. Glad if I don't get rained on. See, they got these really lousy lights. They hardly put out any light. Oh, look at this tree. It's all got sparkly lights. Man, look at that. That's beautiful. Wow. What do you guys think about year-round lights? Pretty cool. Actually, it's kind of weird, Jen. The more I do, the more energy I have. Amanda, there's our Martha Stewart of the chat. The doyen of good taste. Yeah. Lord, I love Amanda. Love Rosemary Lopez too. Love how Amanda is a lady of the South. Amanda said she's saving herself for the right man. That she doesn't want to excite all the guys out there. Oh, man, I almost ripped off my battery pack. Hey, James. This is where we're liable to get assaulted with turkeys down here. All these streets are dark. I told you, this city is amazingly cheap. Hey, Prakash. The moon went in. I hope I'm not going to be under a cloud. James, is today your birthday? Is today James's birthday? No, we're not contributing to light pollution. But these LED lights are terrible here. James, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear James. Happy birthday to you. And there's something up in the sky there. You guys probably can't see it, but that's probably like Pluto or something up there. Yeah, we love James. We love it when James calls in with tales of 30,000 feet. Now there's two there. There's one above the other. Can you see it there? Might be Pluto. They're like right on top of each other. Look at that. That's eerie. You can see it now on here. Yeah, a couple nights ago they were closer together up and down. Now they're spread out. And here comes a UFO into the field. There it is. I'm like a Pluto. I love Pluto. The icy planet. Of course they downgraded it, but in my mind I can't downgrade it, you know. It's right. Yeah, Pluto will always be a planet. The planet of ice. Right. How long does it take to Pluto to circle the sun? like a million years or something. I don't know. And make sure nobody splashes me here. That guy doesn't even have a light. Oh, he just put it on. An eternity. It's a dark and creepy road. It's cold tonight. I guess this house had exploded because of a meth lab or something. I guess they totally finished rebuilding it. $248 years. Wow. The heck does that mean? That thing's not completed once since the Revolutionary War. Wow. Here's the place that blew up. Right here. It's all rebuilt. Weird house here. Yeah, we've had a couple exploded labs in the area. Thing we're turning up here. That's what I like about Pluto, takes its time. Weird dogs over here. House of Doom in there. Yeah, this is actually a well-lighted street here. This street's quiet. No, it's just, I don't know what it is. I have to check it. I got quite a few flashlights. Yeah, they're really bright, those two right above each other now. There. Certainly see the upper one. It's going to get lighter once we get up on the Avenue of Love here. Start to get a little closer to the action. A lot of gang stuff here. Southwest. That's why you never see me wearing red. When will winter release its icy grip? We're getting close to the creek. You can hear the frogs. Do frogs like cold? I thought that they were warm-blooded. I don't know. I thought frogs liked warm. Here's the Blue Sky Ranch here. This is the only other Rancho in the neighborhood. Right here. God, he got his windows wide open. Listen to that. It's funny, they're only on that side. They're not on this side. Another block, we're going to be in the action zone. Glove on. Here's a good thing to nut yourself on while you're walking along. People know here to make sure to park off the street. You don't want to get hit. Especially if your vehicle's worth anything. Oh boy. This will have a lot more light up here. How Don't forget, guys, it's going to be call-in when we get back. Feel free to call in while we're making hack job chili, meatless hack job chili tonight. If I don't respond, it doesn't look like the chat's advancing for me right now, so bear with the program. Let's see if that works. Man, I'm really surprised nobody grabs this stuff off of here. Hello.
Hi.
What's going on with this? Yeah, it's a peaceful night. The weather's kept a lot of people inside. Normally places like this are a lot of action down here. Tons of people in the apartments. It's a night of doom. Hello.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. All right, we're almost up to the Avenue of Love. I don't know how many people are going to be at the Mitote food court tonight. I don't know. Let me try flipping this around, see if this helps. Shout out to Shimei. Hope you're doing okay. Right now it's gonna get busy. And the sidewalk's all jacked up. Douse the flashlight a bit. I saw somebody come up to Chino's Memorial up here and drop a handful of strawberries on it. I guess he likes strawberries or something. I don't know. Man, we used some meat tonight. Those guys are working hard in that Roy's. They're doing it up. Rolling. Getting more and more of these memorials in the hood. Guys, if I'm missing your questions, I apologize or whatever, because the chat's not advancing for me. It's not showing up. I don't know what's going on. There's the mitote tonight. I don't know if they're busy or not. Doesn't look crazy busy. See if we can cross over here without getting killed. Yeah, we'll be out when it gets a little warmer. We'll be in there. No sense going now because I can't have meat, so. You never heard of this? This just opened last June or something. A lot of people come from all over the city here. They got all the food trucks. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. It doesn't seem like it cut into the business for Taqueria El Favorito at all. Yeah, Juan, when it warms up a little bit. I don't even know if they're doing a bike ride right now. Trying to go back to the chat a little bit here. Crazy, this chat's not advancing on mobile, so luckily I got the other phone, so for calling. Welcome back, Kelly. Whew. La música de los B-52. El Patron. El Patron. At least if I'm live, I have my death on camera recorded forever. Slammed over here. I'm glad I got my coat on tonight. Boy, my cheeks are going to be red tonight. Our cheeks are red and rosy and comfy cozy are we. Come on and do 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 do. Hey Taylor, how you doing? Sorry, my chat's not advancing tonight. How you doing, sweetie? It's very irritating. I don't know whether it's a YouTube thing or what the story is. Might close it out and then restart it. Good thing if you're live on YouTube, it brings you right back to the chat again. Man, it's quiet in the Jack in the Box tonight. Well, people looming out of the night. Person's got shorts on. That's got to be a Chilly Willy, man. That has got to be a Chilly Willy. Ice cream place is gone. Alright, I thought the boys might be mariachiing down there tonight. What's wrong with this goofy thing? So we chat hidden, then we unhide. Yeah, Jack in the Box, they're pretty good. I mean, during the pandemic, I was getting the 2 Junior Jacks and a soda for like under $5. Couldn't beat it. Could not beat it. Abierto! It's a library. So we're gonna have call-in, so as soon as we get back, I'm gonna have my mods post that number. I'm gonna get on the other dealio here, because this isn't advancing here. Isn't that weird? Must be some glitch or something, I don't know. Oh, what a pain. Let me see if I can restart it. I'll be back in a minute. I can't do that. All right, let's see if that works now. There we go. Let's see if that works. Well, it was pretty good. I mean, you get a Junior Jack there, you get a nice burger, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickle, mustard, ketchup for like it's like $1.79 or something. It's like, wow. Okay, it's working now. Yay. All right. Hey, Joni, how you doing tonight? I apologize if I missed anybody's comments. The chat was just not advancing tonight, so. That girl looked at me like I was gonna rob her. I may look mildly threatening. She went across the street there. Yeah, sorry. I'm glad we got Mr. Z here for the haul tonight, man. The Mr. Z fan club is in full force. But can you imagine that 2 Junior Jacks and a drink for like under $5 or something? Oh, it's pouring. Thank goodness it's not here. Ugh. We just got the weird looking moon tonight. And the best thing about Jack in the Box is their shakes are real milkshakes. They are good. Let me put the flashlight on, man. Is it dark? Yeah, Joni is real nice, yeah. I think we had a salad before. I think I got a salad a couple times during the pandemic. Cheryl, didn't I get a salad a couple times at Wendy's, like with the nuts on it or something? Yeah, Mr. Z's a crowd pleaser. Boxer. I'm on no meat. I go to Vegas, Mr. Z will be like, well, I'm on full meat. It sucks to be you. All right. Ooh. Lights are on like something's creeping around in here. Always creeping around. Got you. There's a knucklehead on the run. Got you. Got you. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Look who it is. It's Fat Boy. We're having a stare down. Baby tiger. Trotsky. They are. Oh boy. Trotsky's hiding out tonight. There he goes. Like a little Soviet agent over there. Agent of Doom. All right, you guys be cool. I'll be bringing the food out in a minute. Oh, brother. Gotta feed the knuckleheads. Let's see. All right, let's see. There we go. Let me get the food. You guys are lucky you'll get fed multiple times tonight. Guys, it's like you never ate, right? It's like you never ate before, right? Is that it? I'm so tired of it. Dry crap. What do we got tonight? We got hearty cuts with real chicken and fish and gravy. What a combo. Chicken and fish. Yuck. Oh, here they come out of the woodwork. You want to give me a second to get the food out, or you just want to rush me? You guys are really unbelievable. Hold it. Somebody's going to get knifed here. Here comes baby socks. They're going to try to do the old squeeze play. Are you guys enjoy for a couple minutes? Well fed. All right. You goofballs. Yeah, Socks is very skittish. It takes time. Every cat's got a different personality, right? Might as well take advantage of the warmth inside tonight. Yeah, I'm going to turn on the... Ask my moderators go ahead and post the phone number tonight for anybody who wants to call in. Oh, wow. Let me get set up inside. Yeah, there we go. Go ahead and make some... Get some of this hack job vegetarian. Yeah, Roar, I don't know if I've seen Nancy and Eric around. Of course, they're hard-working, up-and-coming kind of folks. All right, let me get this, let me get the other phone. Oh. Make sure we're on the Bluetooth. Let me turn the Bluetooth on. we go. All right, we should be on the Bluetooth. Okay, let's see. Let's get our pot ready. Where's our wok? Where is our wok? What the heck did I do with the wok? Here it is. No, that's not it. What the heck did I do with the wok? Wok and roll. Let's get this out of the way. Oh! Okay, so the phone line is open. All right, the bread is good. I couldn't help it. I already cut myself a piece there. All right, let's get the show on the road. All right. So let's start our hack job. This will be interesting. We don't have any meat. No, I was cutting out meat, Kelly. Cutting out meat. Most of the year I cut out carbs. Meat. Write it down so you remember it. Oh, that's good. All right, we're going to start with our olive oil. We're going to grab an onion. Ooh. Veggie burger. No, I don't have a veggie burger. You write down the halves aren't good. Can you write down that the maple leafs aren't good this year? Lost to the Canucks? Really? You tell me how lousy the Canucks are and you guys go stink up the joint? How about that? Try that on for size. Yeah, how about an LMAO for me, Cheryl? Hey, Terry. Let's see, the beans. Let's see if I get an LMAO. Rendered her speechless on that one. All right, let's put some garlic down. Rendered her speechless on that one. Last beat your team. That's funny. When are you going to Diane? I don't know. I don't know. That's like the biggest, enormous, gigantic. Tagwee. The express train through, right? I'm on that midnight train. On that midnight train. Oh. I'm not really feeling, the pain is beginning, but it's not like, I'm sure in 30 days it's going to be astronomical, and Cheryl will be there to encourage me, right? She give everybody else LMAO except me. Right. I hope the Maple Leafs lose every game the rest of the year. As uncharitable as that is, you guys. I brought back the bread knife tonight. Gordon Ramsay, eat your heart out, baby. All right, who's gonna call in tonight? Nobody's calling. Nobody's calling. Why don't you call in tonight, Cheryl, and bust my chops tonight? There we go. Can you feel? Can you feel the love tonight? Do 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 do. Alright, let's get it going, man. This is gonna be pretty weird. We don't have any meat or anything tonight. Here we go. You're on the air.
I figured I'd give you a pity call.
Hold on a minute. Let me see. It's Mr. Z. Hold on a minute. Talk to me first. Talk to me.
What do you want, babe?
There we go. I gotta
give you a pity call, yeah?
Yeah, I gotta put you on the Bluetooth. I'm so glad you're in the chat tonight.
No problem.
I'm trying to get the Bluetooth on here. Let me see. I think I just disconnected it. Keep talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Test.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, test.
You're on.
Hello.
I got Mr. Z on the chat tonight. The Z fan club is in, the fan club is in full force tonight, Mr. Z, right? Right?
Yeah, I'm kind of watching right now. It's always freaky when we always have that delay with the video and the talking and stuff. So
yeah, as long as you turn off the sound on what you're watching on, then you'll be real time. We got Bianca in the chat. How you doing, Bianca? Everybody's saying hi to you, Mr. Z.
Oh yeah, no, I see that. Hello, everybody. I figured nobody was calling her, so I kind of felt bad.
The weather looks pretty decent next week, so if I can get the price down a little bit, I might be down.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah. I'm getting a few places that you might want to check out. Another breakfast place you probably like.
Yeah, that's good.
Check that out.
I'm on my meat-free in Hooper.
Right?
That's it.
Patricia, I hate my voice, but thank you. I appreciate it.
What, you were going to go in, you were taking broadcasting courses, right? Don't say
Yeah, I was looking at getting into broadcast journalism for a while.
Yeah, don't
But
say
now I'm doing theoretical particle physics, so, I got a little bit of this and that, right?
Yeah, well, we all got to be something, but doggone, you got a radio voice.
Well, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I appreciate that, but I got better crane hands than a radio voice, so I'll just go with that for now.
How would you rate this winter down here? Was it demanding compared to last year? The wind you had you sent me pictures that one time was crazy of the icing and the snow and all that.
Yeah, it kind of every winter's kind of the same. Just different days have different cold, but there's some chilly cold days when that wind starts blowing.
So you'll forgive me if I don't rush down when it's like 30 degrees at night and stop and windy.
Hey, I keep my heater on at least to 69, so
wow.
I don't know, maybe it's the desert in me.
That's good. Well, you have a normal power company. We have a screwed up power company.
True that.
So I think you're on Nevada Power and Light. I think is a pretty good one down there. Everybody's saying it's good to hear your voice on there.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
How's it feel?
Yeah, bro. I gotta layer up when that wind hits, bro.
Yeah, because you're up on the crane and everything, So it ain't cool.
It gets chilly.
And when you you raise that boom and that water comes back down.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, thanks, Kelly. You talked about the nights. Golden Knights. That's I'm guessing. Yeah, they did pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised to see that, Kelly. I was hearing about it, but didn't have any verification. But yeah, right on, right on. He's a good goalie, though. I'll give you that much. Definitely. I hate him when we're playing against him, but now now he's cool.
I only got crushed tomatoes tonight, so they're going to have to do. I'm just getting a little dinner going. What did you have for dinner tonight?
Me? What did I have? I had some Indian food. I had some, what is it, manat paneer, which was pretty good. And then I had some other stuff, and some roti with that. So yeah.
Yeah, you're really going in big time for the Indian food and stuff. So that's cool. I mean, the mint was great. The mint bistro was amazing.
Yeah, you get tired of eating frozen taquitos every night. Chili the other nights. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm making some crap job chili tonight with some of these beans.
Yeah, I see that.
Meat-free events here. So, what do you guys think?
Yeah, that looks.
Thumbs up or appreciated, everybody. You'd like to hear the people call in. Yeah, we just started calling in, so make sure you keep posting that number because.
Yeah, I was going to give people a minute to call in, but yeah, if anybody wants to call in, just text it down there, and I'll head out and let somebody else take the spotlight.
I think if I come next week, I'll definitely try to bring the plinker with me to do a little shooting while we're down there. So.
Yeah, we got to get around to doing that. Let me turn my hockey down over here so I can hear you. There we go.
How's your team doing? The Golden Knights.
Yeah, they're doing pretty good so far. They've been doing really good. Luckily, winning just barely by the skin of their teeth, but a win's a win, yeah.
Who told you it was going to be a good year? Rosie did. That's right. Remember, you were down at the mouth at the beginning of the year, right? And now you're. As long as there's no.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you said it's injuries. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And right now, Stone's the captain. He's out right now still. I don't know if he's coming back yet. That's kind of a questionable thing there.
Wow.
But everybody else is pretty much well okay, so that's why they're doing so good, I think.
I think if you can stay away from injuries, then you got a shot. So,
yeah, that's pretty much any sport, pretty much. A lot of teams. Soccer, baseball, football, that's where you start running into hurdles is injuries.
Yeah, well, look at what happened to the Ravens, right? They got down to their third string quarterback and they were done in the playoffs. That was it.
Yeah, the first year, the Knights, was the first year that within the first opening of the season, they were already down to like their third string goalie because of injuries. That was pretty scary, but they came back.
I'm there we're coming down to the last minute of the game or whatever. Tyler Huntley, backup quarterback for the Ravens. We're right on the goal line for the Cincinnati Bengals. If he can punch it in, we're going to the AFC Championship game, right? Guy goes to jump and he fumbles the ball right there, and that guy picks it up for the Bengals, returns it like 96 yards for a touchdown. Man, stick a fork in, it's done right there. That's right, but
right. Yeah, when I'm watching the games and it starts getting to like overtime and when they're going to the shootout at the end, I have to turn it because that's just too stressful for me.
Yeah,
I kind of turn to the SpongeBob or something, and if I remember, I'll check back. So
yeah, I've got to test the sauce as I go along here, guys. So you see the bread I made?
Oh yeah,
tonight,
definitely.
Mr. Z, the bread tonight, right?
Oh, I see that. Yeah, that looks good. Ooh, that looks really good.
Little.
Tap it again. How hard is that? It sounded pretty hard.
Yeah, I like it. It's got a lot of big holes in it and stuff. I like to slice it thin. I like a lot of crunch on it.
That reminds me of German bread right there.
Yeah.
Nice and crunchy on the outside.
Yeah, it's got the nice big holes and everything. So.
Yeah.
Right, Bianca, I hope your mom is hanging in there, and you too.
And get some butter on that. Oh yeah, that's good too, right there. Oh yeah. Sop it up.
I'm I'm using it for a little dipping tonight. Mr. Z's looking forward to coming back to the Rancho again, so.
Yeah, eventually. Maybe I can plan it better this year instead of getting that last minute breaking equipment and heading out there.
Well, you always got a lot of stuff going on, so it's like, that was unusual though,
Yeah, that was just kind of it was a weird thing. Hopefully it's a weird, rare thing, so we'll leave it at that.
Really nice of your boss though to tell you you're going on vacation now, right?
Well, yeah, it was either that or not get paid, so. There we go.
How are your cats?
Cats. I was just going to say I'm getting some cat food to feed my cat while I was talking, so I got to multitask here. But we're good. We're good. All right, let me get this. So.
We definitely.
Okay, we're both working in the kitchen now.
Yeah, we definitely have to do a cookout again over there.
Do what's up?
We have to do a cookout again over at your place.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Maybe we could do a mukbang, go somewhere, get some weird food, and come back and just kind of try some weird crap. That might be kind of cool.
That'd be fun. People like to see me suffer with weird food and stuff. So.
Well, that's why people join in. They want to see you suffering.
Yeah, like almost 10 and a half years, I can't figure out whether people like me or not on here, Dr. Pepper, who's drinking Dr. Pepper? Yeah, call in,
right,
call in, Alan. So it's good. But if anybody wants to call in, just announce it so I can tell Mr. Z good night.
Yeah, like I really want to be on the phone anyway, right?
Yep. Especially not with me. Right?
Like I don't got my toenails to cut or something,
That is tasty, man. That's hack job chili right there. Yum, yum. I'm going to set up a bowl of that and enjoy here. That was fast. That was quick. That's why we call it hack job. All right, Mr. Z, I'm going to let you get to your cats and stuff, okay? I hope you stay on the chat for a bit.
Yeah, I'll hang tight. Yeah, maybe somebody else will get the gumption to give you a call, and we'll...
Much love to you, and stay safe down there, okay?
Same to you. All right, guys, I'll get back to the typing and my fat thumb, so forgive me if I spell stuff wrong.
Take care of those cats. All right.
What's that?
Take care of those cats.
Yeah. Oh, Nino, I got Betty, Baby, Annabelle, and Sandy. Those are my 4 cats. Yeah. All right, guys. Talk to you later. Bye.
All right, or they'll be all over you in this chat. I got so many cat lovers here. All right, let's go over to the side here. That was fun to hear from Mr. Z. That was fun to hear from Mr. Z. I like Amanda's, like I'd call in, but it would overexcite the guys too much, so. Yeah, the good life. Do. Yeah, the good life. Let's see, I think we can plug into the battery pack here. There we go. Let's get a spoon. Oh, that bread was good. The only thing I forgot to put the brown sugar in tonight, but that's okay. Yeah, no snowflakes here, exactly. No snowflakes, baby. Let's see if I can get this side chat on here. Hey, Johnson. Hope you're doing okay today. I know you had a lot of stuff going on. It's not bad without the meat. what the password is. Oh, let's see. Put down that moon pie. Let me put this in. Let's see if we get this on here. There we go. All right, I got the side channel now. Let me turn the volume down. Okay, there we go. What's wrong with this thing? There we go. All right. A little better day. Yeah, I was thinking about you today. I'm trying to get this thing on. Hi, you're on the air.
Hey, Rosie, it's Bianca calling in.
Hey, how you doing, honey?
I've been better.
Well, I don't know what to say to you except just hang in there, kid. You're doing God's work there. So it's not a good time for you. I know that. So.
No, it's not. I mean, going back home, I knew it wasn't going to be like a fun vacation, in air quotes. And I was there with my mom the whole entire time that she's in the ICU. She's still in ICU, but let me tell you, it's hearing all the hospital noises and people barfing up a storm and, the nurses coming in and out and all that kind of stuff. It's rough, but, you only get one mom, so,
Yeah.
It was rough, and then I came back on Wednesday. My aunt, my dad's sister, took over. She stayed Wednesday, and I think she left on Saturday.
So
and,
are you back in Santa Rosa?
Yeah, I'm back in Santa Rosa. They wanted me to work on Wednesday, and I just said no, I can't, because I'm just trying to catch up on sleep, and
yeah,
it's rough. I'm not going to sit there and lie. It's
no, but I mean, yeah. For those of you who don't know, I don't think Bianca's going to mind. Her mother is battling cancer, so Bianca went down and spent time with her down in Texas, which I admire greatly. Down there, so she's a fellow Santa Rosan up here.
Yeah,
so.
It's my mom was definitely, hearing her crying and talking to the doctors and asking if she was going to live was really rough to hear. But she's in good hands, and I just want her to be able to go back home and lay in her bed, because she's been there she's been in and out of the hospital the last couple of months. First was in November. She had ketoacidosis because she was doing immunotherapy and taking diabetic medication, and that interacted, and it was slowly poisoning her. And I almost lost her in November. And then after all that, she was out for a week, went back home for a week, and then ended up getting colitis, and then went back again, and then now this round she is dealing with fluid in her left lung, and they basically just said that that left lung is not really functioning right now. She has to have a tube. She had a tube in her side, and like that infection is just draining out. And
yeah,
it's just seeing her like that, is just heartbreaking.
Well, I'll never forget in April of 2000 on Good Friday, holding my mother's hand as she passed away in the hospital of ovarian cancer. That was tough. And then a couple of years later, my stepmom died of cancer, so my father had to bury two wives. So I know, yeah, it's cancer's brutal, So but my heart goes out to you, and I have a good idea of what you're going through. So.
Yeah, and I went back.
You're a great daughter. I mean, that's the big takeaway of it. So
it is, yeah. I just, she was happy that I was there, and she goes, "I'm so sorry And the heartbreaking thing is she said, I feel like I'm a burden to you. And I just basically told her to shush because she's not, you know. And you know, I was praying for her and everything like that. You know, I grew up Catholic, but once I was able to get it the hell out of the house, I just let all that go. And, you know, but I'm a religious person, but out of respect, when I go back anytime. If anybody wants to go to church, I go. I'm not going to sit there and say no.
Yeah.
So, you know, there's that. So, and then my birthday is on Tuesday, and I work that day.
Well, happy pre-birthday, honey.
Thank you.
You got a lot of people that really love you in the chat here, so.
Aw. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've just been so
That's all right, honey.
not active.
Don't apologize when you got stuff going on in your life. When you got time, always welcome you to come into Kitchen Stadium, do that plank salmon, and we'll do it up. No problem at all. Okay.
Yeah. What was I going to ask? I forgot what I was going to say. I have no idea.
Which of the stores do you work at most? At the Pacific or Stony Point or which?
It's the one on Montecito.
I don't really know that.
Rancho Valley.
Okay. All right.
Are you going to go over there and surprise me on Tuesday?
Yeah, well, I don't know if I'm going to go Tuesday, but I'm definitely going to come over and surprise you. I'm going to definitely come over and surprise you.
Yeah, I work in the front end, so it's easy to miss. It's not, hard to miss me up there.
Oh, I'll find you. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Can you see the side? Can you see the side chat?
I can. Thank you. Yes.
Everybody's wishing you a happy birthday.
Everybody's wishing me a happy. Thank you. I was going to say before I cut it, when I went back to work yesterday, I was so amazed by how many of the employees in different parts of the store, like I have friends that work in the deli, I have friends that work in the bakery, and they're like, I haven't seen you in 2 weeks. Are you okay? And I just basically let them know, like, there was a personal matter, and I didn't go into detail, but it was just really overwhelming for people to actually notice and care. And then a couple of my coworkers up front were like, we're praying for you and your mom. And I was just like overwhelmed by that because, I don't expect for people to feel sorry for me or anything but it was just really nice. Yeah, people over there at Oliver's really do give a damn, and that's what I can say.
That's good. That's
that
awesome.
Awesome.
It's the way I feel about it, the chat here. If somebody's missing for a while, like Amanda was missing for days, and Shemai's down with pretty serious illness now. We know when somebody's missing, and we it's nice to know that people care about you, and care about your welfare and all that. Because the world's pretty cold right now. It's not.
And then with all the shit that's going on with the schools, I'm pretty sure you heard about the
Montgomery
stabbing at Montgomery, and then the next couple of, I think 2 days later, over there by me, Maria Carrillo's up there in Rincon Valley. A kid brought in an unloaded gun. It's crazy.
You would have picked a high school in my area, LC Allen, for something like that to come down, So, right?
Yeah. That's where the good old ex graduated from, LC Allen.
Yeah, but, that's where you figure, but you hardly have anything going on down there, so.
Yeah, people talk about, Roseland, the hood being all, and even in these little ritzy areas where I live, you got a meth dealer around the corner over here, and you got a damn idiot selling illegal 3D printed guns. I mean, crazy.
Yeah. Bianca lives in a fancy pants area over here, right? So. Fancy pants.
Oh, goodness. But yeah, who else is going to call in? Come on now. I called in, so people really can't be shy.
It's great to hear your voice, Bianca. So
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad I called in.
God bless you, and your mom will be in my prayers for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, sweetie.
All right, well, I'll talk to you guys, later, and I thought I'd just check in. I'll be on the side chat, so yeah, next caller,
Oh, okay, take care. All right.
All right, Rosie. All right. Bye.
Bye. Well, look at that. Cindy sold all of her baby African grays. Wow, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, I'll tell you. Oh. Hi.
Hi, Rosie. It's Naomi.
Hey, Naomi. What's going on, girlfriend?
Just watching you guys. Just watching the stream, and I hope Bianca's mom gets better and well, and I'll pray for her. And happy early birthday, Bianca.
Let me ask you a question, Naomi.
Yeah, go ahead.
What did you have for dinner tonight? Since you like to tell me what you had for dinner, what did you have tonight?
I had salad and pizza.
Okay. You like your pizza, don't you? Whoever's calling, just wait a couple minutes. Let me talk to Naomi and see what's going on down in Oakdale today. So, did your weather improve any today?
It was rainy earlier.
It was pouring here this morning.
Was it?
10 o'clock to 11. It was coming down.
Yeah, it looks like we're supposed to get some good rain in overnight too. Again.
But I look at the forecast. It looks like it's going to be funky all week. I'm going with Janet and the boss to Sacramento tomorrow.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, they got the fan day for the River Cats baseball team there, so we're going to go check that out, see what they're doing at fan day. And then I think he was talking about going to Joe's Crab Shack or something like that.
Oh, cool.
For dinner, so it's going to be kind of fun. So what do you got coming up?
Tomorrow going to church and then coming home, but don't know about that and don't know about the upcoming week. Probably going to have my nephews over periodically.
Tell me what you had at Chili's.
I had that cilantro lime dish that they have. It's like carne asada, cut in strips, grilled, and it was so good. It had like pico de gallo on it, and then it had this cilantro lime pesto-y kind of sauce drizzled on top of it. And then it had rice and black beans on the side. It was really good, actually.
Do you have tortillas with that?
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds good. So you put it in a tortilla or you just eat it?
I put some in a tortilla and I ate it like by itself. And then also I had that trio chips and dip cut thingy for an appetizer, and it was really, really good.
You're part Mexican, right?
I'm half.
Huh?
I'm half Mexican.
Yeah, and Italian. What was the other half?
White.
Okay.
My mom's white, and my dad's Mexican.
Nice. So do you have a lot of Mexican food?
Yep.
That's cool.
I love Mexican food.
What's your favorite Mexican food dish?
It has to be enchiladas.
That's mine too. I love enchiladas, but they got to be made the right way. Let me ask you another question. Do you remember when I did that food review of Tia Maria in Las Vegas? That Mexican restaurant that we had. I had the tamales that were terrible, and Mr. Z had the enchiladas, and
yeah, I remember that.
It was terrible. So you can get some lousy Mexican food too, right? I mean, don't put a tamale in a microwave oven and expect it's not going to dry out and be lousy like that one was.
I think any Mexican food out of California is not good.
Really?
Yeah.
You mean out of Nevada?
You'd have the only like Mexico is the bomb diggity. But anything out of California is like, ugh, bland.
Oh, honey, you got to come to Santa Rosa to Sebastopol Road here. Oh, my goodness. They got, El Roy's taco trucks, one of the top 10 in the nation up there. And you got Tacos El Favorito, and you got like 15 places up there. I mean, it's like heaven up there. Yeah, Bianca said she needs to go to Mitote Food Park. Exactly. I mean, there's some tremendous food here, but maybe you're just spoiled because your mom cooks some good Mexican, huh?
Yeah, and my grandma, man, my grandma, when she cooked, oh my gosh, it was so good. I miss her to death.
Yeah.
She's been gone since like 95.
What was her specialty dish?
Anything.
I mean,
Anything was good that she made. I mean, anything.
Yeah,
I can't put a favorite on because the cooking was my favorite.
Because I told you anybody can make a taco, but not anybody can make a good enchilada. So that's what I always use. And I was so
Can I
jealous.
answer Bianca right here real quick?
Yeah.
She wonders if I like maneuver. No, I don't like maneuver because I do not like the tripe. The tripe is just, ugh. Just to think of eating cow stomach makes me want to, all over the place. But I do love pozole, though.
Yeah, that must be the white girl coming at you. That's all I can think about. You must be the white girl in you right there. Oh, no. You tell Grandma, I can't eat that, Grandma.
I hate maneuver.
I can't do it,
My
Grandma.
dad used to love it.
How
He
about,
said he could cure any cold. I'm like, oh, whatever.
how about Eliotes?
But you put some pozole in front of me, I'll eat the whole gosh darn pot.
How about elotes? Elotes. You like that?
Oh, gross. No. Ugh.
You're really a white girl. I'm telling you, I was eating that stuff all over Mexico down there with that.
You know, if you're ever in, again, Rosie, you need to stop off in Little Mexico.
Well, you'll have to take me over there along with Al, and we'll have to go down.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah.
Ellen, you in here? Did you hear Rosie?
Yeah, Mr. Z said, do you like the band Menudo? Tripe.
Dan Menudo, Dan Tripe. Yeah.
I don't like Menudo. I don't like that.
Although I like the band Menudo. It's Ricky Martin in that.
You'll notice what Mr. Z always gets is enchiladas. Always enchiladas he gets. And I like the green sauce myself. It's nice and tangy. I don't know if he likes the red or the green or whatever.
I like to make like the homemade sauce. You boil your tomatillos, your jalapenos, your onion, and your garlic together, and you put your salt and peppers and cumin.
So you do that yourself.
Boil that.
Oh no, there's Bianca said. You got a fellow Prince lover there, Naomi. Bianca loves Prince. Right.
I love Prince too.
Party like it's 1999, baby. That's it.
You know what my favorite song is? Is Gold.
I don't really know his playlist. I know him if I heard him, but like I said, I was never really a Prince aficionado.
He has thousands of songs that are unreleased yet. But yeah, we'll take you to Little Mexico here in Modesto. It's like there's tons of taco trucks. There's people out singing on the sidewalk and everything. It's like Little Mexico. And then once you're out of it, it's like you're back in the U.S.
Let let me ask you another question. Do you
Okay.
do you have a good steakhouse in Oakdale?
Just that one.
What was the name of it again? I don't see Alan in the chat. I don't know if he bailed or what happened, but what was the one?
What was it called? I don't remember what it's called. House of Beef.
What was it called?
House of Beef.
Oh, House of Beef. You mind?
Yeah.
You mind if I look that up a second? Let me see this. Let me see what we got.
Go
here.
ahead.
All right, let's see. House of Beef. House of Beef. And here I can't have meat for a month. Let's see. House of Meat. I'm going to start gnawing my hand off. Let me see here. House of Meat. Let me see. House of Meat. That's in Oakdale?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got. Oh, there it is.
House of Beef.
There it is on 3rd Avenue. Ooh. House of Beef. Should we check out the menu? 30 years of experience. Wow. Oh, man. Let me tell you guys. Look at that steak right there, baby. Ooh.
Your mouth must be watering right now looking at that, huh?
Yeah, I got 30 days more to go here, so let's see.
Oh, wow.
Let's see.
How can you handle that, Rosie, going for a month and a half without
I don't know.
eating meat?
Might have been the biggest mistake of my life. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go to the menu here. Let's go to their website. Let's see what the specialty is. I just ate at House of Beef. As a matter of fact, Alan, yeah, you got to. Oh, look at that. They got the tri-tip dinner right there. I'm slobbering and salivating. Look at that.
Is there a way you can do a three-way call?
I don't know how to do that, honey. That's so far above my pay grade, you know. All right, I'm a dumbbell.
Well, that's good.
I'm a dumbbell. Let's see the menu here.
I don't know how to. I didn't know how to do them three-way calls either. I probably hang up.
beef ribs. Man, that's since 1979. Wow. Let's see, combo platter. They got beef barbecue ribs, barbecue pork ribs, and barbecue chicken breast. New York strip steak. Ooh. There's baby back. I always tell you, you want people to salivate, do close-ups of the food. You know,
Ribs,
ribeye.
barbecue sauce.
How about Medlin's House of Beef? You heard of that? Is that down in that area? I don't know. It's Allen Steak.
Seattle duty.
I'm torturing myself here. They have a skirt steak.
Erotic today.
They got staking our claim. I don't know how old these menus are. Let's see. Ribeye 16. This must be old. There's no way they're doing a 16-ounce ribeye for $24.95. No way. No, that must be old. I don't know. House of Beef looks like a winner. They give it a lot of stars.
You should come up to Oakdale once your fasting is over.
Yeah, because I want to go on to I want to go back to Sonora.
Sonora.
There's a lot there's a lot I left undone that I wanted to see, like Jamestown and some other places around that.
There's snow up in Sonora right now.
Yeah, how about, they said the Sonora Pass Road is one of the most dangerous in America there. But it's closed.
It's closed.
Yeah, they close it down all the time. So I'm like, really? You know, I don't know. So, all right, well, that's cool. We got that. Family used to own a big ranch. You're making me hungry, yeah. I don't know, this filled me up pretty good. I mean, once... I guess I'm just going to have so much tuna, it's going to be insane. When you add call on the phone, when you dial, it merges. Oh, okay, I don't know. Welcome back, Amanda.
I'm so happy I'm a part of this family here on YouTube, and it probably wouldn't have happened if I wouldn't have seen your Modesto video that one day.
I was saying, isn't it weird the way that works? You know, you see somebody on the video and then you see they're live, you pop in and all of a sudden you're like familia, you know, you're like family.
Yeah.
It's like you've been here forever, Naomi, you know? So it's fun.
I'm like, I'm here because of the Modesto video.
Yep.
And ever since.
Take care of the chat for a minute, okay? I'll be right back. Oh, so Naomi.
Yeah.
Let me ask you another question.
Go ahead.
Are you looking for a boyfriend or what?
No, not really.
We got so many nice gentlemen on the chat here, right? Right.
I'm not looking for online stuff. I'm looking for like real.
Yeah, well they have travel. I mean, Mr. Z's loaded, right? He's
He's trying to
man,
Mr. Z.
Mr. Z's loaded like a Greek, man. I mean, wow. I mean, this guy's big time crane operator, you know. I mean, he's like, woo, huh? You know, Mr. Z. Would you date?
Trying to set me up as Mr. Z?
Yeah.
No?
Well, what if he asked you out on a date? Would you go with Mr. Z?
He's too far away.
No, I mean, just theoretically, if he was in, like, say, Knight's Ferry or something.
You hear what she's trying to do, Mr. Z? She's trying to hook us up.
Look at Nino's like I would.
Probably like a friend, you know?
Look at Nino's like I would. Yeah, I'm just saying, you know, I like everybody to have love, amore, right? Mr. Z is a true blue, all-around nice guy. Yes, he is. And Cindy met Mr. Z too. Mr. Z said swipe right. Yeah, the love connection there, huh? We got so many nice eligible bachelors on here. Yeah, the love connection. The
Mr. Z does live in Las Vegas, and I love Las Vegas.
Have you been to Las Vegas?
Yes, I have.
So
let me tell you a story about Las Vegas.
Tell me a story.
In Las Vegas, okay?
Tell me, did you get some or what down there?
One of my trips to Las Vegas was with my Aunt Dorothy.
Oh, okay. That's kind of a buzzkill.
She took me to go see the Chippendale dancers.
Really?
And I was a minor.
Wow, what a
because I got my age. And I'm like, Dorothy, what are you taking me to? And then I started seeing these guys like take off their pants and their shirts. I'm like, Dorothy, what are you doing?
Did you like it, or was it like it's just nothing? Huh?
I liked it. All them buff men.
All right, enough said. Make sure to go to church tomorrow and confess that, okay? So, no problem.
Yeah.
Yes, I go. Icy's, yes. I go date with Mr. Z. There we go. Cindy's like, ooh, a bunch of sweaty guys. I don't know. But what did your
Mr. Z is a cool dude. I hang out with him. You hear that, Mr. Z? I know you're listening.
Yeah, Mr. Z's turning 24 next month. There we go. So he's a big time crane operator.
Mr. Z is only going to be 24?
Nah, he's like 65 or something. He's gonna kill me. No, he's 50 something. He's a baby.
Is he?
Yeah, the head of HR, Cheryl said those shows have never appealed to me either. I don't know.
But my favorite show in Las Vegas is the Tournament of Kings. It's like a medieval-ish type show.
Does it
It's about
cost?
the Excalibur.
Does it cost money to get into?
Yeah.
Oh well, I wouldn't have seen it then. So.
But Mr. Z could get his residence discount into it.
Does it cost money?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't go to it either. So I'm just saying.
That's a dinner show.
You know.
You get a full chicken hand. You get a baked potato. You get some broccoli. You get a bread roll. You get like tomato soup. All you can drink drinks.
So what do you like to drink?
I like to drink sodas and drinks and stuff like that.
Have you ever
But not alcohol.
have you ever gotten drunk?
No.
Wow.
Never gotten drunk at all. Never smoked, never did any drugs, no nothing like that.
There you go. Catherine said, Mr. Z, can you fix a faucet? She can't get her faucet fixed. Right? She wanted to whack her husband over the head, and then he brought her some peach today or something. I don't know.
Does Catherine need a plumber?
Yeah, she's got big trouble.
Plumber during the day.
She's got big trouble down there. Right? The show is at the Excalibur. Tell me what the show. Tell me what the show is. Just like I gotta see somebody
tournament kind of show kind of thing.
You mean I gotta sit there and watch somebody eating like King Henry VIII at a table or something?
No, it's like jousting and stuff like that.
Yeah, like peeps are gonna make up for an exploded sink. Exactly. Some guys are just kind of ham-fisted. Oh, I'll just pick up some peeps. That'll make it all good. I've been drunk 5 times in 55 years. Wow. I've been like literally blind drunk twice, but otherwise I've been pretty tooted up for hundreds of times, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, frisky in chat tonight. So they have jousting. So is it the food that's good or the show?
Both is good.
Okay. So tell me about the menu again.
It comes like a full chicken, a baked potato, broccoli, a roll, tomato soup, drinks.
What about
if you want to get dessert, you can get dessert.
Okay. Did you get dessert?
If I remember right, got the apple pie.
Yeah, did you ever hear my story at the Market Cafe at the California Hotel when Monkey Boy, Mr. Z, and I, were you there that night, Mr. Z, when we had the fish stick blobs on the plate? Oh my God. And to make up for it, they offered Monkey Boy, said, you want some ice cream? And they brought out a King Henry VIII size goblet. It's like a half-gallon of ice cream. It was as big as his head, man. And when I told him no, and it was like the stupidest decision I ever made in my life to turn that down, right? Oh my goodness. I don't know if Mr. C, the fish again. Cheryl asks, do you ever give me a LOL or ever a LMAO? Right? God. Oh. That's right. They completely forgot his order. I had fish sticks that were one big frozen blob that must have been thrown in the fryer. They were all stuck together like a 3D chemistry looking model in chemistry class. Oh, it's crazy, man. They completely forgot his order. Funny. I'm so sorry I didn't video that night. But that was the night we just rode. That was the night we rode off the. We said never again. We saw that place go downhill during the pandemic, and it just never recovered. Hey, Robbie, how are you?
Did I ever tell you my experience at Black Angus before?
Now, what is Black Angus?
It was a restaurant in
Where?
Modesto.
Oh, in Modesto. Okay.
Yeah. Well, the story is that this waitress was
wait,
standing over me.
whoa. You got to set the table, honey. Whoa. Back up a minute. Is this like a well-known restaurant?
Yeah, it was.
Is it like
yeah.
famous for steak or something like that?
Yes.
Okay, so it's like a place that if you were going to take special company, you might book a reservation there.
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and tell the story.
Okay. We were all ordering our drinks and stuff, and the waitress comes out with a full tray of drinks, and she was holding the drinks up above me, and something tipped the drinks and all went down my back.
How did it feel?
Felt cold.
So it went down your drawers too, didn't it?
Yeah, it went down the whole back.
Yeah, man, right down to your drawers, right down. So what happened next? Did you scream?
Nothing. The stupid restaurant didn't offer me anything. Didn't even offer me like a free meal or anything like that. But they had that come up, and they closed a couple of months later, and then now the restaurant is no longer there. It got bulldozed. So I'm like,
So hold on a minute. Let me ask you a couple questions. So when the waitress drops this drink down your back, does she say, "Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry"? You know, did she bring you a towel or did she bring you anything?
nothing.
Wow.
My family had to drop me off.
Did she apologize?
Nope.
Well, did you call the manager?
Yeah, we talked to the manager and all that, and nothing was offered.
Hey, Sapphire Blue. Wow. That's unbelievable, man. I mean, you know, the higher the restaurant that you go to, and I don't know how high it is, but let's suppose that theoretically, because I wouldn't be at a high-end restaurant. Let's suppose that I was at a high-end restaurant. I imagine that they would give you the whole, they would offer to pay your cleaning, they would comp your meal for you, and wow.
I know, right? Huh?
Wow. Yeah, so the place is gone now. It came back on a chain steakhouse or chain restaurants. We had a pretty good meal at last year's Spaghetti Factory or whatever. It was good in Sacramento. And we had a good meal at Outback Steakhouse, was pretty good.
I think Outback, it's really good there.
Well, but Cindy says that's why they're no longer in there, because customer service was non-existent. But Cindy, that's not even customer service. That's just basic human compassion. When you pour a drink down somebody's back like that, I mean, it ruined your whole night, didn't it?
It just wasn't one drink. It was a whole tray of drinks.
The whole tray.
The whole tray of drinks on my back.
All right. So I'm gonna ask the side chat a question. If that had happened to you, put a 1 in the side chat if you're just gonna let it go, or put a 2 in the side chat if you're gonna really make a fuss and get some compensation for that. 1 means you're just gonna let it slide, no worries, or 2 means that you're definitely gonna get some compensation for that. Yeah, there Jamie said 2, compensation. Of course, Cheryl's like, I'll let it go. No way you'd let that go. Tell the truth, Cheryl. Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, too. There's no way, man. Look at Cheryl. So remember, Cheryl, you don't even get an apology. Okay, so take that into account. This girl didn't even get an apology. And you still say accidents happen? There's no way you would have let that slide, Cheryl S. No way. No way. Doesn't matter if you've been in service or not. No way. No way. Vanilla Rain says she would let it go. Unbelievable. What a crew I got. So what did the people that were with you say?
There's my whole family. They even said, "Is she going to get a free meal? What's going to happen?" And nothing.
Wow, that's really terrible. They should have comped everyone's meal and offered dry cleaning and sincere apologies for sure. Well, they would pay for my whole table after something like that. Exactly. Put a meal on the manager's account and say, that's it. They get a certain amount of breakage every month. Oh, wow. All right, guys. Well, there it is. Not even an apology. Wow. Hello, Lurker. I always think you have to offer some kind of compensation for that. Now, let's suppose, were you there the night that Mr. Z and I went to the English hotel and we had that fancy dinner?
I don't think I was.
You weren't. Were you on the side chat? It was the Pepper Club down there when we had the sushi and.
Rosie, you have a camera on your chat.
Don't worry about it. I got Cheryl.
Okay.
She's a pit bull. She takes care of it. She ain't got no problem.
Okay.
Kick
him, Cheryl.
Yeah, she's a pit bull. She'll take care of it. So now, okay, so you didn't see. Yeah, Cindy saw it. Now, Cindy, do you think in that restaurant, if a waiter, God forbid, had dropped even a single, let's just say a martini on somebody, not a whole tray of drinks, do you think that they would have not apologized in that place or given, compensation or something like that? I think it's just the chain. I think it's just the chain mentality. I don't know. Vanilla Rain says, I once spilled red wine on a $10,000 dress at a potch party. What the heck makes a $10,000 dress? Wow. Absolutely.
I was so mad that day.
Yes.
And it was during my grandfather's birthday celebration, too.
Yeah, I got you. Looks like somebody can't spell apogee. Wow, that's Carlos Martinez. Yeah, what do you get? What's a $10,000 dress? Wow. Hey, John Hill, it begins with an F, just saying. Not an A. But slightly illiterate. They don't make trolls like they used to, Naomi, Oh, that's so strange. That's just shocking to me. So you were there with your mother?
My whole family.
So they didn't say like, oh, we're going to get satisfaction, or they just said, oh, let's just eat. Let's just let it go. So even though you got cold liquids running down the crack of your back, they're like, oh, don't worry about it, Naomi. Just take one for the team, right?
No, they were all concerned and wanted to know if I was okay. I'm like, what am I supposed to say? I was a kid then.
What, just suck it up? Right? Just suck it up.
But then I got home and I was angry.
Thank you, Thomas. Oh, I bet you were angry. I don't know. Let's see. Let's just say that who's our scariest moderator on the channel, guys? Who do you think the scariest moderator is? put that name out there. We got Cheryl S. We've got Jody. We got Ronnie. We got Jin. We got Scottish Saren. They're really the main. We got Missy, AKA. They're like the main ones here. Tish, none of them. I love them all. Nope. The scariest one is Jen. All right, now if they had dropped that drink on Jen, I guarantee you Jen would have absolutely exploded in that place down there. Are you kidding me? She would have made a scene that just would have like that. Oh, okay, no, yeah. Here. Order what you like. Go ahead.
Like smack us, like hold it, smack us down, come upon us them or something like that.
She'd take their head off like a stump right here, right? You talk about Taliban, boom, right there, man. Oh wow, she would have been like, kaboom, baby, kaboom. Cheryl's like, oh, I wouldn't do anything, right? Look at P2E, accidents happen, why make more of it? So what are you supposed to do, P2E? Your clothes might be ruined, so you're supposed to go away without any compensation whatsoever.
Think about that.
No compensation at all. You're supposed to sit there in wet clothes, right? Yeah. Oh, thank you, Thomas. Yeah, I'm going to have that tree cut too. I got that coming. I don't know when that's going to be done. So, yeah, so a good manager would do something without asking, but it just shows you how very poorly that place was run. Right? How very poorly that place was run. So the fact that Naomi brought that up speaks volumes to the fact that she already knew that an injustice had occurred.
Yep, big time.
Yep. Yeah, it's just a lack of sensibilities on the part of the manager. Unbelievable, right? Injustice is strong. Well, I think that was the proper word. Hey, Naomi?
Yep.
Yeah, dropping drinks was normal in my... that's friendly fire, though, Catherine, when your own family does it on you. Driver says, justifying it would be relieving myself where it happened. Oh my goodness. Like the guy on the side of the 7-Eleven the other night, right? Wow. I went out in there and bumped the bed there and a poor man's upper denture jumped on the... Wow, well, I mean, that's truly an accident. Right? Did you offer to super glue it together, Judy, or to scotch tape it? That's good, driver. Like he's digging for gold. James, I had to turn the camera off because I knew it was coming. Sorry, Crow. That was funny. All kind. Driver's like, oh well, all kinds of accidents. I just accidentally relieved myself in the booth here. Yeah, everybody's got an extra pair of false teeth for backup. Isn't that crazy? Naomi, this chat is crazy tonight, isn't it? Jeez.
It is crazy.
Oh, man. So, you plan on living in Oakdale all your life down there?
But so, probably.
Yeah, do you have any bucket list places that you want to go see?
I want to go to Norway.
Oh,
that's my bucket list.
That's right. The Norway. That's right. The Norway. Yeah, there it is. That's always great when you love. It is. All right.
But then my friend is talking about a career change.
Like, what is your friend doing now?
She's still driving trains.
Now, when you say driving trains, can you define that a little more?
Freight trains.
She's driving freight trains for Union Pacific or something?
No, for on rail.
Is that a local, like, freight line?
I think it's all of Norway right now.
Oh, you're talking about. Oh, I thought you were.
But I'm not quite sure. But they're in Norway.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Oakdale down there.
No. This is the one in Norway.
So you actually have a friend in Norway.
Yep.
So she's a freight engineer.
Driver.
Well,
yeah.
Generally we call them an engineer, and she wants to change her job.
Yeah, she's thinking about it. She's thinking about becoming an airline pilot.
So she wouldn't go out and like harpoon whales or something, like very Norwegian, something like that. She wants to be an airline pilot.
Yep.
Wow, that's it's a big career change. I don't know. What's the airline?
Big career change.
What's the airline there? Norwegian Air? Does Norway have an airline? I don't know.
I think it's Norwegian. Yeah.
I don't know. Anybody know if Norway has an airline? Huh. Do those trains need to shovel coal into the engine to run them now? They're probably the cleanest trains in the world. Those.
Can I answer Patricia real quick here?
SAS, Scandinavian Air. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead there, Naomi. Are you there, Naomi?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead and answer her. Yeah.
Okay, I already did.
Oh, okay.
And some lines are diesel.
Yeah, so I know I've heard of SAS. That's a pretty big carrier. Yeah. I didn't know that was cooperative amongst, I don't know, Finland's. I know they got Finnair. Finland has its own, but I don't think Finland traditionally cooperated with Norway and Sweden. I don't know.
There's a beautiful place in Finland. It's called Rovaniemi. It's where the real Santa Claus village is.
The real Santa Claus village.
Yep.
All right, let me see something here. Yeah, it's 25 degrees in Oslo right now. It feels like 16. Yeah, you're a California girl, Naomi, let me tell you.
I will be freezing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just trying to let you know what's going on. The high 35, low 16, low 10. It's 20 degrees. I mean, crazy looking weather here.
And then all that, during some good years, during the winter, all the country is covered in snow.
And you think as a California girl, that'd be all right?
Probably not.
What are we talking about, Callie? Mo's posting something on there. I don't know. All right, honey. Well, I think let's give somebody else a chance to call in tonight. But it's always an honor. It's always an honor to talk to you, Naomi.
Oh, it's an honor to talk with you too.
So you have a wonderful night, and thank you for being part of our crew here.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, sweets.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah. Okay. Bye, honey.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I was tooted up that night too. The night of Bird's Fall. Ooh, it was a tough night. So, okay, the phone line is open. Why don't you call Cheryl and we'll talk about the LOLs and LMAO. Hi.
Hey, Rosie. Just
Hi.
wanted to say hi and have a good night.
Who's this?
Jennifer.
Jennifer. Hey, how are you doing now?
I'm doing good.
Are you? Because last time you were a little down at the mouth when we talked.
Yeah, I'm doing way better.
Oh, you're doing way better. That's good. Are you
Yeah.
still are you still planning on moving to San Bernardino?
Yes, but I'm not sure when.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just remind me again why you want to leave Henderson and go to San Bernardino.
Oh, just to be closer to family.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And your wife's down with that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool. So what else has gone in? How was you guys got some snow up there a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, but not where I live.
Okay.
Just other places, yeah.
All right. Well, that's good.
Did you get snow?
Did you see? I put up a little shorty. I don't know whether it was snow or like sleet. It was crazy here. It was, we had that really stretch of really cold and rainy. Just all this lousy weather was coming down from Alaska. And it all hit down here. So I don't know. I guess it was mostly sleet. Yeah, this is Jennifer Sanchez on the line here. So,
Yeah.
well, that's cool.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to say hello.
Yeah, I'm honored to talk to you, Jennifer, and I'm glad that things are much better for you.
Thank you.
All right, sweetie. Take care.
All right. You too.
Bye.
Okay.
That was nicer. It was nicer of her to call. Oh, I'm always glad when things are going better. Yeah, sure. Why don't you call and we can LOL each other, LMAO. Has anybody ever noticed that Cheryl never LMAOs my stuff? Are you passive aggressive? my great aunt. Wow. Jeez, Catherine. Jeez, talk about trooping with Washington. Best tacos, carne asada, or make a good fish taco, right? Hi.
Hello, Rosie.
Hello.
Hello, this is Alan.
Oh, Alan, yay! How you doing tonight, Alan?
All right. So, anyway, anything you want to ask me?
Yeah, I want to ask you a question. Do you know this Black Angus restaurant that Naomi was talking about?
No, I don't. I never ate there. I've heard of the chain and everything, but I would have did more than well.
That's what I was going to say. Is it me? Cheryl's like, oh, well, it's every day that you get a whole tray of drinks poured down your back, and it's, don't say anything, just suck it up. You're sitting there, sitting in a load of moisture, right? You're running down the crack of your butt, and okay, it's all good, Hey, I mean, would you have demanded a little bit of compensation or something?
Oh yeah, well, I would have called corporate. Yeah, I would have, if they didn't do anything about it, I would have made sure something would have been done. I would have been really, well, I'm a really easygoing guy, but
Yeah.
if something like that happens to me, then I'm not so nice.
Yeah, I'm easy going too, right? I mean, I'm not. You
Yeah.
guys know I'm the easiest going person in the world, but I assume the manager's going to bend over backwards at that point to like rush over to the table. Oh, wow, I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I got dinner taken care of tonight. Geez, we feel awful.
Well, I mean,
Isn't that the
on your
normal?
clothes.
Isn't that the normal thing to do, Alan?
Oh yeah, and well, he should have paid for the dinner. Not only that, he should have gave him a couple of free dinners too. I mean, I would have. I mean, especially their clothes soaking wet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, the girl's sitting in a puddle of drinks, right, trying to eat dinner and all that. I mean,
no, I would have told. Yeah, I would have made sure they came back and ate dinner again too. I for sure. I mean, if I'd have been the manager, and I think that's what should have been done too.
And I think also, Alan. I mean, Cheryl tried to make me feel guilty tonight for right. I mean, right. You ought to be ashamed. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Cheryl.
Yeah. Anyway, I would have made a bigger. Like I say, if somebody stirs me up, I'm not bragging or anything, but the combat veteran comes out at me.
Man, I wish I got. Yeah, I'd pay to see that.
I mean, it wouldn't have been. It'd have been a little bit ugly. But I mean, I sure wouldn't have just been complacent about it. Just put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's incumbent on the manager to just say, to come rushing upon the scene. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was just it was an accident. I hope you'll forgive us. Yeah, we got your dinner taken care of. Don't worry.
That should have happened.
I got a towel.
Yeah.
Here it is. Your mom can wipe you off a little bit. Sit on the towel.
Well, that just tells you about that place. The way they acted and everything, that's just not. I mean,
we're not talking about a single drink. We're talking about a whole tray of drinks, ice and everything. I would imagine. I don't know.
Yeah, I that's pretty crazy. But
Cheryl, I'm the bad person, Cheryl, right?
Well, I don't think there's any room for that. There's got to be compensation,
Wow,
look
at that. Even Kelly and I never agree on anything, and Kelly's like, I agree. I'm big on being treated right at a restaurant. Yeah, we never agree on anything, so that's good.
That's not good business at all. In fact, that's terrible. I mean, that's one of the worst things I've ever heard. I was in a restaurant one time when my wife was still living, and she got a drink dumped on her. I mean, they made up for it in a big way. So. And the drinks were on the house the rest of the night and all that stuff,
Well, that's just normal etiquette of the old days, right, Alan? Where you would, because you wanted them to come back again, and you wanted them to tell people, they dropped a drink on us, but you know what? They took care of us, right? They made it good.
Yeah.
But Naomi's family goes away, cursing the place and just like, oh, it was terrible, and no wonder the place folded or whatever. So
I don't. It just don't make it. To me, that's so terrible. It's unbelievable. But anyway,
Did you see what Catherine says? I honestly think my reflex would have bounced me out of the chair so fast the waiter would have run off over there.
Yeah.
I don't want to confront Catherine in a restaurant. Okay, there's no way.
Well,
Hey, Amanda, I decide when the horse is dead. Let's see, Erwin Thompson's off. Okay. All right,
Well,
Kelly. No
you
shop
know,
talk tonight. Yeah.
if there wouldn't have been anything about it, then like I say, I wouldn't have just sprung into action and just blew up all at one time. But if I'd have talked nice and nothing would have been done about it, then I would. Then I would have probably steam coming out of my ears,
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, that's.
I mean, you would have definitely elevated it up the food chain, right?
Oh yeah, I would have been nice about it at first, but if nothing would have been taken care of, then they would have got I would have got their attention.
Yeah. So I just think so I'm not the abnormal one, Cheryl. Okay, I'm just saying, right? I mean, that's like, contact HR.
I know people. Well, I seen the chat, and I know people say, like, well, accidents do happen, but you got to make up for it. You can't have customers. You can't go in a place and have customers going out like. That's terrible,
Yeah, well, I mean, there's two parts to something that happened. First, there's the injury, which occurs, and I'm not talking about injury in the sense of physical, but somebody was injured by your actions. Of course, you apologize, but there's also expiation where you have to compensate for what was done. I mean, it's like if you do something wrong, you should try to bring it back to level again and have some type of remunerative justice to try to make it clear again.
Here's the thing. It wouldn't have been nothing off the manager to make up for it and take care of everything. It's nothing to them. I mean, that's just business. Things like that happen.
Yeah, plus they have a certain budget for breakage anyway, where things happen in a restaurant. It's a big deal, right?
Yeah, it's no big thing. I mean, it's not going to hurt the manager. I mean, he's just making sure his business is that he keeps a good name. I mean, you can't have that kind of thing, going on. I mean, but
hence the restaurant folded. So that's it. So evidently there's other locations, but good management always pays dividends, and smart managers know sometimes you got to take something in the short run to gain something in the long run.
That's right, and they figure so many people, they get a complaint, so many people in it. I think it's like 5 or 6 people, it equals to 1,500 people that people aren't like, they figure in average of how many people dislike something. So, too many complaints like that, and like you say, it'll close the place down, so anyway.
Well, I mean, that's it, Alan. I mean, it's like if it was one drink, hey, I'm cool. Okay, hey, it's all right, I tried. But a whole tray of drinks? Come on.
Oh, no.
Really?
In fact, the manager should have said it, because you can't expect somebody to sit there and be in drinks
sitting in their wet drawers trying to eat and everything? Come on, God.
No,
really?
I would have been, if I'd have been the manager, I'd have made sure that they were happy no matter what.
Yeah. Well, let's put that behind, because Amanda scolded me on the chat for, quote, beating the dead horse, but I think I've made my point. But Alan, what else is going on in Oakdale?
Well, not much right now.
You keep it
just
warm?
like you. I mean, there's not much going on because of the weather,
Yeah, it's awful, isn't it?
It's terrible here, and where you're at too. I've never seen. It's been a long time since I've seen a March like this, in California. This late and with the cold weather and everything. But I really think they're miscalculating, because they're saying we're going to have 2 more weeks of this kind of weather. I think it's going to change. I
hope so.
I think at the end of the March we're going to have better weather.
I hope so. because
I hope it's going to break. You know, I really think it's going to break, you know.
But I think what was good, we had those like 3 sunny days, so I got a lot of work done. I got a lot of work done out here. So I'm kind of happy about that, at least I got a little bit in. So I'm kind of happy about that, but I'm always happy when I can get a couple daytime walks in too, to get a few miles down to keep rolling. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it did a lot for the psyche too of having those sunny days, because I was really getting cabin fever,
Yeah,
and
me
I
too.
was finally able to get out and do something.
I would agree. I think the psychological part of having those sunny days was really good because, you know, I wear a thermal underneath of my sweatshirt all the time, and I was actually like, oh, I'm kind of overheating today working in the sun. And it was such a nice feeling up here to have that. I was like, oh, this is nice. Yeah, well, Pink Peony, yeah, we needed the rain. Hey, Nicole, but we've got our quota now. I think we're good to go, Alan. What about the reservoirs and things?
Well, you know, what they're doing, the reservoir that's closest to Oakdale, which is Woodward Reservoir, which is north of Oakdale, about 10 miles, 11 miles out. It's still not, I mean, it's way low. But what they're doing, they're holding back water because the new Maloney's only has 50% at capacity. And they're keeping it that way. They're letting the water down the Stanislaus River because I know what they're thinking. When that snowpack starts melting, then they can let it fill up, you know.
Yeah.
And they'll have room for it.
Well, I'm also thinking, because I think our big one is here is Lake Sonoma and Lake Berryessa up here. And as far as I know, that they're totally full at this point in time. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
wow.
We've had tremendous amounts of rain here, the Russian River and stuff like that. And it's been. I've got to think that our reservoirs are pretty full. I mean, it's Sonoma, Lake Sonoma and Lake Berryessa near Napa, around in that area. I don't know. Catherine probably knows better than I. Yeah, Cindy said yes, they are full. Cindy lives up the road from me in Windsor, up here, so she knows.
Well, see, New Maloney's is a big. I mean, it's a big dam, and they built it because of it used to flood here all the time, and. That thing can hold a lot of water.
Well, Alan, was that the Stanislaus River causing the flooding?
Yes.
Okay. Because it seemed tame when I was up there in the fall looking. It seemed like, I mean, it was still a fairly good run, but I can imagine that thing rages too, that Stanislaus River.
Well, right now it's pretty high. But they, like I say, if they want to, they could shut the gates right now at Maloney's and hold it all back, and they wouldn't have no flooding. But we haven't had a flood since the new Maloney's has been built.
Okay.
We haven't had no problems. You know.
Because remember when I was in Knight's Ferry and I showed the pictures on the wall of the historic flooding that put Knight's Ferry like almost underwater to all the buildings and stuff like that.
Oh, it did. It did. In the 50s it did that, and then in the 60s, I think it was 62 or something like that, we had a really a good flood up there too. It went all the way up to the general store.
Yeah, the general store. I had the marker. The guy showed me the marks on the side of the building where the floodwaters reached that level. How you doing, Nicole? Good to see you. Now, Catherine says that the Berryessa is not full yet, so I can't imagine why it's not. It must be a huge reservoir. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Maloney's too. It's not only a big reservoir. It's deep. It's real deep. You know, it can hold a lot of water. In fact, our Don Pedro, the Tuolumne River goes through Modesto, and Don Pedro cannot hold as much water as the New Maloney's Dam.
Okay.
You know. So they have flooding problems. If we have a warm spring rain and it melts that snow up there, they'll have flooding in Modesto.
Let's see. Jamie says, I love Sonora's Walmart in Turtle. I just love Sonora, period. I fell in love with that little town. It was amazing. There's so much I left unexplored in that area.
Well, I know Sonora really good because I got a couple of rentals up there, and I go up there and instead of having, I don't have nobody mail their rent to me. I go up there and collect it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Personally.
That's cool. What do people do? What is the major employer up in Sonora up there?
Well, really, I don't know. People commute as far as I know, but they work at Walmart's there. The Walmart is up there, and some, but in schools, but a lot of them commute. The people that rent from me commute to the Bay Area.
Man, I can't imagine that commute.
I know, it's crazy. A lot of times, like I said, then people stay in the Bay Area and come home on the weekend.
Yeah, that would make more sense to me than a daily.
They have families. The families stay there, and the mother works at Walmart or whatever, or she's a school teacher, and the husband goes off and works in the Bay Area and comes home on the weekend.
Jamie, where do you commute? I can almost see commuting from Modesto. That to me is like the outer limits of like, you're like an hour and a half, aren't you, Jamie, from Modesto to, say, downtown San Francisco or something? I mean, can you do it?
It's a long. Oh, shoot. From Modesto, it's about, with heavy traffic, it's a couple of hours.
Yeah, it's crazy because I've been on there 5 o'clock in the morning. You've seen me. I mean, I've left Santa Rosa at 4 o'clock. I'm on the Altamont Pass at 5. And the traffic coming on 580 coming into the Bay Area is phenomenal. Miles of passing trucks.
That's why it's like that, because all these little towns, but Modesto, Oakdale, all these towns around here from the valley are commuting over the Altamont.
Yeah, well, Brenda, I wouldn't commute there. I'll tell you, I would.
Well, I asked a couple of people why they commute. They said, "Who wants to live in the Bay Area?"
Yeah.
They don't want to live there
that's a good point too. I mean, given all I'd love to live down in your area compared to that. I'm just saying, but you pay a heck of a price to. For that job and stuff, it's like, holy smokes,
Well, like I have a friend that commutes from Oakdale to the Bay Area, and he's got a nice home here. And he goes, well, I didn't want to raise my kids up in the Bay Area. He goes, there's too much going on, and I'd rather have this little town that's got less crime and stuff in it and raise my kids in it.
Well, I think that's a tribute to his thoughtfulness for the family, to kind of sacrifice himself for that. It's not fun both ways either. You got to come home too, and it's like. He
said all the people I talk to, they say, "Oh my gosh, coming home's terrible. I'm on the road for 3 hours sometimes in traffic."
Yeah, Jamie says I leave at 4 in the morning for Fremont. Well, God bless you. I mean, I admire. I don't know if you're a family person, Jamie, or I have no idea. But I'm saying it speaks volumes to the thoughtfulness of that the father, that he's willing to go through all that to. I mean, I admire that. I like that. I mean, that's heroism.
There's just not one story of that. There's a lot of people.
I know. I think about every set of headlights I see coming the other way when I'm gone down. I've gone out 580 to join I-5, and I'm looking at this line, and I'm half of them are Safeway trucks there, but the other half are commuters coming in from Tracy and Stockton.
And another thing too is they're making a lot more money down there than they can make here. They're pulling in. I mean, if you're making $80,000-$90,000 in the Bay Area, and you come here, you can live really good with that kind of income.
Yeah, you were telling me that before, that your money goes far down there for real estate and all that. What the places that you rent in Sonora, is it an expensive place to live, or is it cheap over there? I mean,
no, it's not cheap. Well, just put it this way: one of the houses, it goes for like $1,800 a month.
Okay.
So that's not cheap,
right?
But they're not bad homes. But it's still it's expensive to rent up there. And see, Sonora has a good neighborhood, and then they have a bad neighborhood, which all the locals that's lived up there that had kids, and their kids are all on drugs and everything. And there's a bad part of Sonora too.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. I know about that.
There's a good part of Sonora, and there's a bad. It's like that all over.
It is. Let me wish Barry a happy birthday today. Happy birthday, Barry! Happy birthday!
Yeah, Barry.
Yeah.
But anyway, but the reason why I go up there too in Colette is because I do all the maintenance for the houses too, and it makes people, they like that, that you're going up there checking, make sure everything's working in order and everything.
You care about your tenants to make sure that they're getting money. And you go a lot far. You get a lot farther with people when you care about them. You get less turnover. I wish James a happy birthday earlier. I sang him happy birthday. Yeah, I'm happy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But anyway, shoot. But Oakdale, there won't be nothing happening until this weather changes, and then there's a lot of things go on here then.
Yeah, that's good. There's nothing going to be going on here till this is like the lousiest time of year for interesting stuff to do. This is like the lousiest time of year right now. So
yeah, and in Riverbank, which is a town, you said you didn't know exactly where that was, but it's west of Oakdale. It's only 5 miles out of Oakdale. They have the Wine and Cheese Festival there.
Okay.
And that's a good one to go to too. So all this stuff will start going on as soon. Of course, I mean it's later on in the year anyway. So
well, it's all good. We can look forward to spring anyway. I mean, what the heck? I'm happy about it, But Janet thinks I'm always a crybaby about the rain and all that, but she'll be happy. The reservoirs are filled, so. Jamie,
we needed it, but I just didn't expect it to be this late in the year, this cold.
Yeah. I don't think we could build. Yeah, usually we'd get some kind of high pressure system building in over the Humboldt Basin in Nevada or something, but it doesn't seem like that's
not happening this year.
Yeah.
And I mean, well, that after January, we're usually, in March like this, we're getting sunny days every day,
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to just stick it out, and like you said, there's probably a chance the weather pattern might change over the next 2 weeks anyway. So, build some high pressure.
I think it's going to happen. So,
well, the good news for me, Alan, at least the well here is when I go to draw water. I had a real difficult time the last couple of years because, come September, the well would start spitting, the water.
Yeah.
But this year, I think I'm going to have tons of groundwater to use, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Well, a couple of years ago, I had a well drilled on my property, because that's what I run off of is a well, and I went down. They went down. I shouldn't say I did, but the people that come out and drilled it, they went down 280 feet to make sure that my well never went dry.
Wow, that's good. I think I got like an 18 footer here, but there's nobody drawing off of it here, right? I mean,
Right.
I got like one of the last. I have one of the last wells in the city of Santa Rosa, so I'm like the only one drawing off of it. The city's not drawing any groundwater out of
Wow,
here.
you're lucky.
Yeah, well, they've tried to push and bully me to get onto the city water. I only use it for irrigation. I am on city water for in-house, but I couldn't afford to, with the cost of water, I couldn't afford to irrigate.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, it'd be insane.
In town, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But see, around here, everybody that has a well, that does have a well out in the country, that lives on the outskirts of town, the almond growers are using wells now to water their crops.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
So it's dropping the groundwater way down because of the use of, even though they have drip systems and everything, but anyway, when you get a bunch of wells, it starts dropping the groundwater.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So I'm kind of an advantage that the city forced so many people economically to cap their wells here. There's hardly anybody drawing the groundwater here right now. So
yeah,
when I draw it fills back in very quickly, and especially with all this rain since October or whatever. So I'm pretty doggone happy about that. So.
Well, you're lucky. I mean, to have that to water your.
Well, I couldn't afford. I couldn't afford it. How could I be a homesteader here if I had to pay Sonoma County Water Agency for the water here? Are you kidding me? They charge so much out here. They think they're doing a service by having you conserve water. No, they're killing people here. That between the PG&E and water bills here and all that. Oh man, it's crazy.
Oh, I know, it's crazy. But you know what they're trying to do here, though. They're trying to put meters on all the almond growers to charge them extra money for drawing water. I don't know how they can do that, but they're trying to get it to pass right now to do that.
They're charging me to draw the water under my property right now. They put a tax. The California has now instituted a tax because I have a well that I'm depleting the resources of the state of California by drawing water to my property. Because I tell you, they pound on people that have wells because they want them to be on the city hookup for everything. And because I refuse, because of irrigation, to be on the city well, city water, they just come up with all these new fees that you have to pay to pump your own the water underneath of your own property, right? I mean, I don't even know if that's constitutional. I don't know if a state can. I don't know if I'm not going to be the test case, but I'm not sure a state has the right to exert water rights underneath of private property. I don't know. I don't know either, but it sounds sort of fishy to me. I mean. But they're trying to do it here. They want to put meters on all the almond growers, and they're fighting it. But, I'll bet. Can you imagine how many thousands of gallons that they would be? I don't know who would charge them.
It'd be just like you. They charge a certain. I don't know that.
Well, Alan, they're doing the same thing with. People that grow grapes here are going to have to pay for the water drawn out of the ground to water their $1 million an acre properties and stuff like that. So they're going to be paying it for their vineyards. So, A
lot of people in Oakdale, in the town of Oakdale, they're starting to put rock in instead of lawns.
Yeah, well, they're encouraging. They pay people $100 or something to dryscape their property. I mean, heck, I only have, what do I have, 20 by, I only have 120 square feet of lawn or something like that. And,
Yeah.
the heck with it. It's on a well. I don't care, right?
Yeah. Well, you're lucky though, because you want to grow all that, the fruit that you want to grow and a garden and stuff. If you had to water that from city water, oh my gosh.
I couldn't do it. I'd have to pull out every growing thing except a few little petunias and geraniums out in the front, but I couldn't do it. There's no way.
Because
with the money I had, there's no way I could afford that. I've already paid enough with Blackbird and I here, and then put that on. Are you kidding me? There's just no way.
Yeah.
Ain't no way.
You have a nice piece of property. I like how your place is set up.
Yeah, thank you. It's nice and deep. I want to put it into homesteading. And whoever's calling me, unfortunately, I don't take private numbers here, so it'll automatically be rejected on here. So, yeah. I mean, you guys know my level of honesty and veracity. I don't give anybody's information numbers out or anything. So, if you can't have faith in me,
I know that.
If you can't have faith in me after 10 and a half years on YouTube, I mean, Alan, I used to send out 400 Christmas cards with my partner, Missy Jen, every year, and we never had an issue with anything. So, imagining watering a grape field. So, it is what it is. So I refuse to cap off the well. No, I didn't say it was you calling, Junie, but I'm not going to pick up a private number.
Anyway, what I was going to say was, your property reminds me of where I grew up at.
Where did you grow up?
Well, I grew up in Oakdale, but our property was like yours. It had a lot of property, right. And we had a shop, and we had a lot of property that out back and fruit trees and stuff. It exactly reminds me of where I grew up at.
Yeah. Well, I want to put a few nut trees in now here and a new apple tree in the back too, I think. So, I don't think that you probably saw the video, that old apple tree. I don't think it's going to be around much longer. I don't know. So, I'll grow some more now. Yeah.
Your place has so much potential. Not that it's not nice now, but you can do just basically, you could grow any kind of fruit trees you wanted back there. It's got so much potential. If you want to change it around or whatever, you got enough land to work with.
Yeah.
You could.
What I want to do is, I think it's going to be, I want to restore an old tractor and put that to use on the Rancho here. To plow and cultivate the back and have turn it into a real homestead.
Tractors.
Yeah, something like that, or Alice Chalmers or something, to a nice restoration project. Yeah, Ford or something like that, and cultivate the back under homesteading, and it could be fun. People could enjoy that.
Yeah, well, it's just got so much potential. You could do you could plant whatever you wanted to plant. Rosie's miniature farm.
Yeah, it's the Rancho. I just call it a homestead. It's called the Rancho, right? That's it.
Yeah, it's cool.
My goal is to produce a ton of fruit a year out of here. That's my initial goal. A ton of fruit and nuts, and I'm up to about 500 pounds a year so far.
Wow.
So I'd like to donate a lot of the food to charity and stuff like that here, and just because let's face it, Alan, a lot of people that have homegrown fruit trees, a lot of fruit gets wasted. They can't use it all. So
here in Oakdale, people it grows on the trees and they let it fall on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. So I have to work. If I plant it, I want to use it. So.
Yeah, that's the only way to do it. I've got cherry trees and stuff. By gosh, nothing goes to waste on them.
Yeah, that's good.
You know.
Yeah, 2 years ago I had my first cherry harvest, which was 2 cherries, and I made a big deal in the video of cutting up the cherries and saying it's harvest time. You know, we're having a celebration here, the first cherry harvest. I'm cutting up 2 little cherries on a plate, you know. Right.
We're just so fortunate in California. We can grow almost anything,
Yeah.
and I mean,
Yeah,
you know, so
we are.
That-
We are. That's why I don't
We
want to
are
live
very-
here. I don't know if you saw my community post that down in Baltimore, where the car was racing to get away from the police down the street, and it smashed right into a corner store, and it took the whole building down right there.
Oh
I'm,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
so glad
yeah.
I'm not in. I'm so glad I'm in California. Trust me. You can say whatever you want about this state, but let me tell you, you couldn't pry me off. I'm like a barnacle here. You can't pry me off of this place, guaranteed. Okay, when you think about where I came from and where I am today, holy smokes, there's no way that I would leave this place.
You know, I'd never really. Well, I'd been out of California because of my father, what he did for a living, but I never stayed at anywhere. And then when I was in the military, you know, they shipped me all over the place. And I tell you, I was thinking, yeah, first well, one time they shipped me down in Louisiana and Arkansas. We was down in there because for training, you know.
Right.
And it was in this hot summertime, and it about killed me.
It's like when I
Because of the
grew up in
humidity.
Baltimore on Chesapeake Bay, 90 degrees, 90% humidity every single day. It's like you're dying under this heat and humidity and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it nice out here?
It's beautiful. Yes, it's beautiful, but the heat. It's hard. It's hard. I mean,
It gets.
a
Yeah,
person
I
who lives in
agree.
California, huh?
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And I thought it was really pretty and everything, but I just don't know how people could. Anyway, there's people that all they have is a fan in their house.
That's
down
all
there.
we had in Baltimore. That's all we had growing up. I mean, 3 stories and a row house, and that was it, man. And I mean, it was like
And
you were
met some nice
dying.
people
That's
down
why
there.
people sat out on their front steps and they fought each other and shot each other and knifed each other, because they were just so mentally stressed because of the heat and humidity and no breeze, and they would just like look at each other like, I just want to waste you, dude, you know, and you're in my face, and no, I'm not. And it's so nice out here in California. Phew.
Well, they took us. The military took us down there for what they call AIT training, what is called advanced infantry training.
Yeah.
And they took us down there and gave us no food. We had a couple of rations we had in our backpack, and they gave us a magnifying glass, a flashlight, and a map, and dropped us out in the swamps in Louisiana and told us you got so many hours to make it back.
Yeah, I don't know about that with all the alligators. Geez,
Oh,
that's scary.
you talk about. I mean, and you learn how to read a map real quick, and you.
Man.
Anyway.
Man.
Anyway, all of us made it back. A couple of people didn't, and they went out and looked for them. But anyway, it was interesting.
No, that's a nice way of putting it. You know, it was interesting.
Yeah.
Oh,
But anyway,
Lord.
Anyway, I welcome to the swamps and the mosquitoes and all kind of chiggers and whatever. You're in snakes.
Alan, I don't know if you ever saw the trip I took in 2017 with Missy Jenny.
No, I
used to
didn't.
live here.
No.
We did a it's on a playlist. It's called our 7,636 mile journey. We went all across the country, and Carolinas and Florida and all across Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi. And man, oh man, You
I'll
talk.
have to check that out.
Yeah, check that out. You might enjoy. You might enjoy that, but it was just like a different world for us.
My daughter lives in Tennessee, and about 80 miles out of Nashville, and I like it. It certain times of the year it's beautiful, but then I don't like it when it gets hot.
Yeah.
You know.
That's interesting. All right, Alan. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and I always appreciate you you're such an interesting person, and I always appreciate you calling in, Alan. And please promise me you'll call in again, okay?
Oh, I will. And you have a good night, Rosie. And anyway, good talking to you.
Yeah, excellent talking to you. And once again, thank you for your service.
Oh, thank you, Rosie.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right, Alan, take care. The great Alan G on there. Guys, it's almost 10 o'clock. I could just talk for hours with everybody. So, but I think, it's late tonight, but as usual, I get absorbed in the calls and I have a great time. So, I had such a wonderful time this evening. Thank you for being here. We made some bread. Sarita, nice to see you. We went on a little bit of a chooch tonight. Made the vegetarian chili. I'm satisfied with that. So I want to thank my moderators for everything that you do, and thank you so much for being here, and everybody else, those of you who called in, those of you who enjoyed the chat, those that enjoyed me whining tonight and everything. Thank you. Let's spare also a prayer for Shimei to continue healing, also for Bianca's mother and anybody else that's dealing with very serious, thank you, Amanda, anybody else that's dealing with very serious health issues, that they may be healed, or at least their families might come to peace and all that. So, all right, and for the birthdays, Barry, and for Jamie, happy birthday to you, both of you, and love you guys to pieces. So thank you. Hey, Gling, thank you. Good to see you tonight. Mr. Z, thank you for being a part of it. So take care, everybody, and I will see you. It's going to just be a shorty tomorrow. I got a trip to Sacramento, so just a quick one tomorrow morning to say hi to everybody. So, all right, take care, everybody.